I pissed Pat off before stream. Sorry guys, hello.
Let the record show that is not true. Thank you for the 55 months, cutie patootie. There's a cat on my head. There's a cat on my swag like Eboja. Uh-oh. She didn't. Okay, you're gonna spread drama, bro. Doghouse alert. She asked if she could hire a maid to clean our apartment. That's the big drama. The big drama in the Patrouski and Eboja relationship. Oh my, how will they get through this, guys? Get Keemstar, World Star. Get Keemstar on the phone. Wife wants to hire a maid to clean the house. What will the husband do? Oh my goodness. It's gonna be really hard for them to overcome this problem in their relationship. Drew, good morning, fellas. How are we doing, dude? Drumphead. I had a tough time with the. Not everybody had it, but I had a tough time with Gyarados. I know slacking. Do. Yeah, Boja's on. I mean, I'll do, dude. I will work with Jimmy Runs so fast. All he has to do is reach out. I'm so down. I'm so down. All right, fellas. What do you say we go ahead and get started? As the Black Eyed Peas once said, let's get it started in here. That's what they were always saying, guys. Let's get it started in here. All right. Turn down music a little bit. It should be at a good volume. It should be good. Okay. I think we're already ready to start, boys. Alrighty, fellas, good morning. Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski. Welcome back to another PokeMMO stream recap, your daily source of Pokemon news, tips, tricks, events. Everything happening in Pokemon happens every single day, Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET on Twitch, and then Tuesday through Friday at 8 a.m. with all these stream recaps. How are we doing today, fellas? Good morning. Good morning. Let's just jump into the news for the game, of course. First things first, we do have catch events. I've covered these two catch events before a few times, but they're also really, really important catch events. I'm going to brush through them kind of quickly. If you don't know the extra details, I've covered them in detail before. There are also obviously the forum posts you can go read for yourself over on the forums. There's the Lapras catch event at 10 a.m. ET tomorrow, Friday the 6th of March. It's today if you're watching the stream recap, and it's at Icefall Cave in Kanto. You have 1 hour to catch Lapras Tentacle Magikarp. This has a shiny Lapras prize. This, if you win this event, you are saving yourself hundreds, 800 to 1,000 hours of shiny hunting and around 150 to 180 mil if you were gonna egg it. This is an insane, this is top tier, S tier, amazing shiny prize when it comes to PokeMMO catch event. So if you can make this, make it. Next up is the Shuckle catch event, Sunday the 8th of March. Excuse me, at 2 p.m. ET at Route 40 in Johto. And yes, there is a Shuckle prize as well. These are two amazingly difficult, amazingly long, expensive, or otherwise safari shunts you can just win for free via a 1 hour catch event. If you can make it to these catch events, these are literally two of the best catch events in my opinion. We will see all of 2026 within the same weekend. It's a really big deal. These are really big shinies. I cannot shout them out enough. These are the best catch events we'll see, man. These rare shinies. Next up, onto an unofficial event happening. Shout out to Quisby, who's been a really cool new asset to the Pokemon community, hosting new events, uploading new video content on YouTube. I'm really excited to see what Quisby does in PokeMMO, man. He is hosting a new shiny race, is what he calls it, on March 7th. And the way this works is he goes live on Twitch, and then whoever is the first person to get a shiny Gothorita and a shiny Duosion, I think it's two different prizes to be fair. You don't have to get both, thankfully. But as soon as those are claimed, then the event ends. But he will stream until someone in his stream and in the event gets a shiny Gothorita, and then also until someone gets a Duosion. This is a really cool event. It's kind of similar to like the shiny Shunathons that I do, but very different, still different enough to where like it's like becomes like a streamathon. So this is a really cool, original, creative event that hands out prizes, encourages people to shunt and go until they get the shinies. They don't stop, right? So they're going to race for Gothorita. There is a 30-day donator status or 1500 RP up for grabs. And he talked about just getting the shiny, one prize per shiny. It's going to be at Route 9 in Unova, Saturday, March 7th at 1 p.m. PST. Make sure to convert for your time zone. And it's important to be watching his Twitch stream while these events happen. So shout out to Quisby. Really cool thing to see, man. Good luck to anybody involved. All right, next up, dude, Quad Engine was nice enough to message me this over on Discord to keep me up to date. This is a truly introductive guide to VGC, which is why I like this so much. This is, if you don't even know much about PokeMMO PvP, or you want to just get into things from the basics, I've been really interested in trying to get more into PvP, especially VGC. This is really interesting. And I love the intro, man. Wolf Glick, Sejin Park, Ray Rizzo, even I know most of these guys. Some of the greatest names in competitive Pokemon over the past decade and a half. They are amazing, and they were or are amazing, and now you can be too. And he talks about just the basics, why you should play VGC, the doubles format. He goes over the positioning, the simple stuff, the difference between singles in VGC, the open team sheet. Like, this is the bring 6 pick 4 metagame that VGC switched up as opposed to typical, the old 6v6 doubles in Pokemon. He goes over the basics of speed control, talking about Tailwind, Trick Room, Icy Wind, you know, things like that, T-Wave spreading. This is just... this is just such an amazing resource. I'm gonna link it in chat, and hopefully it's linked in the description of this video as well. This is an amazingly good resource, man. An amazingly good resource. Shout out to him and everybody involved for making this. They get example teams. I think providing new players with example teams is super important, so they like just have a structure to start with. Playing PvP is hard enough. Team building and playing PvP are almost like two different games. It's similar in Magic the Gathering. In Magic the Gathering, you have deck building, which is its own skill, its own like very difficult thing. And then you also have playing Magic. Like, there are two very incredibly difficult things, and it's the same in Pokemon, dude. All right, that's our news, our daily catch events, things like that. Let's now jump into our achievement showcase, which can always be found in the chat in my Discord called Achievement Showcase. It's under the Patrouski content, like drop down menu. If you can't find it, it's near the Is Patrouski live chat. And this is a way for me to show off, number one, your guys' achievements, and then number two, maybe give you guys some goals or motivations to what you should work on today in your Pokemon journey. So this is from Maywin. It isn't much, but I finally finished all the storylines on their Ironman account. Dude, it's a big deal, man. That's the brunt of this, is just them talking about their Ironman story, their Ironman adventure, and getting all the storylines done. Getting all your 5 storylines done in PokeMMO is just a difficult task. Your first one is really tough, and then it gets a lot easier from then on out. But it's a big first step. It's really that first milestone when climbing the mountain that is Pokemon, and once you get all 5 done, you start to unlock elements of the game, and that's really important. So a huge shout out to Maywin for completing all 5 storylines on their Ironman account. You can now finally play the game. Next up, another first shiny. A lot of new player achievements have been popping up recently. I've talked about this a lot. I feel like we are seeing, I don't know for sure, obviously, I'm just guesstimating. I feel like we are seeing a huge influx of new players, especially like we've seen a lot of new French players. There's a French streamer, if not multiple, at least one big French streamer that's been playing PokeMMO and bringing a ton of eyes, a ton of attention to the game. And it's a really cool, it's really important, really beautiful, and really healthy to see the game getting that attention, right? This person says, I'm new to the game and I'm completing all the storylines, and I got my first shiny XP train for the Elite Four. This is a classic first shiny situation, man. Congratulations to Picasso. Nice name, dude. Congratulations. And then another first ever shiny Lunar New Year event. Zemo's been had a few goals or a few achievements featured recently, but here's his first ever shiny, and it's a really cool one. Muna is a good shiny. This is a single encounter shunt. Many people might not know that the best way to shiny hunt Muna is actually single encounter. This is a decently difficult shunt, and it's also a really uniquely beautiful shiny. The yellow is kind of a little, you know, a little piss coated, but the green flower with the cute little pink, the flower on shiny Muna is gorgeous. I really like the flower, and I think the green ends up contrasting with that flower to where it works. I really like shiny Muna. I've single encountered for it a little bit in the past. Really underrated shiny. Next up, Money Made wanted to share a little bit of a memory. Dude, share memories, like old school Pokemon nostalgia, I think is very welcome in the achievement showcase, in my opinion. Yeah, Muna's definitely underrated. He said, I don't know if it counts as an achievement, but let's give it a shot. I think it counts as an achievement. A bit of an OG memory in 2022 during the anniversary event. For those who don't even know, they did a 10-year anniversary event in 2022 in Pokemon, and it was my favorite event ever. Like that I loved that event so much. It was so cool as an old school player, right? But they said, I took my first steps into Pokemon during that event, and I was so excited about the game, and then this happened. My first shiny was a secret shiny Lapras from a Viridian Swarm. And then, funnily enough, his second shiny was also a secret shiny Bidoof. Moneymade got 2 back-to-back secret shinies. That's insane. That's crazy. I never knew that. That's insane, man. Randomly while searching for an alpha spawn. That's just, it's so crazy to see, man. Congrats to Moneymade. Thanks for sharing this story. I love, especially like relating back to that anniversary event. I thought it was the coolest event. The anniversary event is actually what introduced us to the to technically alpha Pokemon were first introduced during the anniversary event. Now, it was only the alpha starters, so it wasn't really an introduction. The first alpha spawn we ever saw in the game was an alpha Crobat, I think months later, and that had like no 31 IVs guaranteed and things like that. So there's a lot of layers to alphas like being tested and eventually fully released into the state that they are right now. Next up, this covers a lot of our achievement showcase time today is Iron Buki, because this guy has been on a tear, and like I love this. I love full stories of showing like a full account development, right? Started an Iron Man this year on January 8th, 2026. This guy's only been playing an Iron Man account for like a month and a half. Like this is insane. He completed the Pokedex, beat every raid. 11 out of 13 were solo, but he did beat all the raids. Grinded my ass off during the event. Hit 25 PvP points every single day. Do you know how insane that? Do you know how many games of PvP that is every day? Made 23 raid ready Pokemon. He made 23 raid ready Pokemon from creating his account on January 18th to by the time the event. That's including like getting your catching Pokemon, getting your Jimmy Run team, getting all the Pokeyen, beating all the storylines, like getting all of the utility Pokemon, and then on top of it, making 23 raid ready Pokemon within about a month. The Lunar New Year event started on what? February? I forget now. February 18th? I forget now. But like that in 1 month, it's unbelievable, dude. Like new Pokemon players are getting so much better. It's crazy. The first event was an extreme W for me. I loved it. I set up my Iron Man journey for upcoming events. Yeah, this guy was grinding beyond belief. And here's a little bit more of his to like show his achievements properly. Look at his PvP games. He had 156 wins and 128 or 126 losses, 55% or so win rate. That's really good for like a new Iron Man. Look at his charms. He played almost 280 PvP games. Over 280 or so, 270. I'm bad at math. 270, 280 PvP games. That's insane. It depends on how fast he plays. I'm a slow player. Like we're gonna count that at like 10 minutes a game, maybe. At like 280 games, that's 2,800 minutes divided by hours. That's 46 hours of PvP in the past 15 days. That's over a work week of PvP in the past 2 weeks. Dude, PvP is like if I can shiny hunt for that time, that's, you know, 46 hours of shunting or like grinding swarms versus 46 hours of PvP is just different. PvP is mentally taxing. It is engaging. That is tough, man. That is really fucking impressive. And then you have the charm stack. You can see the charm stack up there. He's got like 16, I think those are battle point charms, 20, or I'm either confusing battle point and item magnet. I think it's 16 battle point, 10 item magnet, 15 XP charms, and then 15 riches charms. He's got more charms than I. Like, bro is stacked, dude. He opened all of his mystery boxes, I assume, from PvP. He's got some fireworks. You can see his drip. He's got the spring hairpin. He's got the origin outfit. He's got the flower cape. Dude, this guy, yeah. This guy has gotten so much progress. Look, you can see all the Pokemon in his boxes. You can see the raid Archeops, Typhlosions, Tyranitar, the Ampharos from this event, Murkrow, Gallade, Jinx, Darmanitan, Blastoise, Infernape, Rampardos, Crocodile, Cloyster. This guy's gaming, man. And then on top of it all, it took him like 300 PvP games for reference, but he got one shiny charm. Getting a shiny charm on an Iron Man is so important, because otherwise you have to pay for it with reward points, which you could only get as an Iron Man by winning PvP tournaments or winning catch events. This is insane. Or placing in catch events. This is crazy, man. He was able to be one of the few Iron Men in the game who actually got a shiny charm as a PvP reward. If you don't know, there's a very, very rare chance, like 1 in multiple hundred, it seems. And it might even be it might only happen at higher elo. I'm not sure. It was a very unique, weird mechanic during this event. There's a very rare chance that at the beginning of your PvP fight, you'll see a message that says the arena is twinkling, a shiny charm is up for grabs, and you can win a shiny charm. And he got one on the Iron Man account, which is, it saves you reward points, which is the most valuable resource on the account. This is so impressive, man. This is, if I were to show you, this is one of the most impressive, if not the most, probably the most impressive first 1 month on an Iron Man account I've ever seen. It's just so insane, man. It's just so crazy. Yeah, Toad said all of my alt accounts only got shiny charms when there were 600 plus elos to me. Yeah, I'm thinking it might be a higher elo reward, but I could be wrong. I'm just estimating, right, from what I've seen. But that is, dude, Iron Beauty, keep an eye out. I love players that make a name for themselves with just pure hard work. Iron Beauty is doing it. Keep an eye out for that name. Good work to you, man. Let's go ahead and jump into the rest of our stream recap. I'm sure chat will have questions today. If you want to be involved in the stream recap, come join the streams. Check out the achievement showcase. Always like the videos if you enjoy them physically on YouTube. It takes 1 click to let me know you liked today's video, and it means the world to me. Helps the content, promotes PokeMMO. Subscribe if you want to see more videos like this every single day. Follow me on Twitch, all that jazz. Let's jump into playing the video game. Oof. No, like, don't, it's a good, okay, that's a, but I get that, and I almost respect you for saying it's shoe state, but also, like, don't let other accomplishments, you know, belittle yours. Like, it's, everybody's on their own journey, and like on different, everybody's got different like amounts of time they can play. What's up, Unk? Yo, what's up, man? How you doing, Brando? Unk reporting for duty. Unk reporting for duty, man. How you doing? Is today day 15 of the event? Yeah, it's the final day of the event. I even mentioned that in this. I forgot to mention the stream recap. Alrighty, fellas, the final day of the Lunar New Year event, the final day of the first ever event season cycle on the Iron Man account begins now. The final 19 hours. Today will be my final day. Once this stream is over, my grind comes to an end, and I have to just accept with whatever I have. And to be fair, I'm pretty happy accepting whatever I have. I was able to achieve pretty much everything I wanted in this event. Maybe I wish I got a few more vanities or grinded, you know, abundant shrine a little bit more, or maybe played a little more PvP. Oh my, can we go for this today? I don't know if I can. I already have the but it's, you know, it's one of those things, like, you always could do more. You could always look back and do more, but it's also important to appreciate what you did do, you know. And I did get all the raids. I did get Shaman done, right? I did do all the Zodiac tablets. I got those vanities. I did farm over 100 mysterious cherish balls, and I'm pretty darn good, well prepped, and I've saved them all, and I'm pretty prepped for shiny wars. And I worked hard to get all these abundant shrine guides, the raid guides. I worked hard to get all these videos and guides out and helpful tools for people as well. So I'm pretty proud of what I've done, even though I always could have done more. It's important to have that duality there, right? So let's jump into the final day of the event for the Iron Man account. Woo! Yes, good luck, dude. Good luck to you, Davin, good luck to you, man. Having time to do one, yeah, dude, literally showing up to a catch event and doing a catch event is absolutely, no, unironically, yes. Like, especially if you can do that consistently, or start, like, if you can do 1 catch event a week, like, that's really good consistency, and that's a good, you know, absolutely, dude. I'm honored to fucking hear it, Sim. I really appreciate that. Let's catch this this alpha thing. Probably not getting Keldy. I think someone, I have no idea. So, well, it might, so it's, look at, I guess the phrasing is like, I said when this update dropped, Mr. Midnight, like, it's possible that the players have to discover how to unlock Keldeo or some shit, you know? It's not that, I don't like the phrasing of we're not getting Keldeo. We might, you never know with the PokeMMO devs. They've done shit like this before. You literally might be able to get Keldeo right now, and we just don't know how to. It's like some puzzle, right? Look at like the clue. What was the crack the clue for old school RuneScape, you know, like stuff like that. I feel like gamers nowadays, we always want the thing now. We want it, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, I think part of the mystical, you know, I think the beauty of PokeMMO is we have mechanics that you have to kind of learn. There's mysteries to solve still in the game. There's not a lot of mysteries to solve in a lot of MMOs these days, but PokeMMO still has some mysteries, you know? Yeah, exactly. Maybe we'll see more about that. I'm not sure. Yeah, exactly, Lev. I could be wrong. Maybe it is just they, delay, I maybe, but I think it's important. I think a lot, and I'm trying to get better at this in 2026. I want to jump to conclusions less. Like, there are so many times where things just breaking news. It's almost always horrible to cover breaking news because you just don't know. Like, they just need time to fully get the story. The event got extended because there was big bugs on day 1 and 2, which made Abundant Shrine tough to run, as well as the event was delayed by a day. That's the main reasons. The event got extended for about, what, 3 days or so? We need to know what the last raid is. I get the curiosity. I thought it was a achievement showcase. Gotcha. You can, if you don't mind, Shoestay, you can go ahead and repost your achievement. Sorry if that's annoying to ask of you. If you don't mind reposting it in the achievement showcase, I would really appreciate that, so that then I can like have it organized for when I come back. Today is the last stream until Monday. We're not having like a normal, oh my god, streamer's gonna take a normal weekend. What the hell? Well, not, I'll be working really hard this weekend, hopefully. I'll be busy Friday, or I'll be busy Saturday, Sunday with IRL activities, which will be nice. I need to touch some grass, honestly. It'll be nice to actually go physically talk to flesh and blood and other humans. Holy guacamole, I've been needing it post this event. But then I'm really, so I recorded, guys. I have good news. I recorded the boycott video today, and I feel really good about it. Obviously, no matter what I say, no matter how calm, no matter how critical I am of the devs, if I'm not calling them devils or pieces of shit or blah, 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 there's always going to be people who call me dev bootlickers in the comments. It's been happening a lot recently. So at the end of the day, like, I can't appease everybody, but I feel really good I feel pretty damn good about what I scripted. I feel pretty good about the tone that I was able to keep while recording. I hope that people enjoy. I hope the PokeMMO community enjoys my boycott video. And there's gonna be some people who don't see a value in it and don't understand the boycott, and I get it. But it's really just to, and if you're someone who critiques the boycott, what I would ask is, what are you doing? Like, if you don't think the boycott will work, more power to you. I respect that opinion. You need to do something else. I would appreciate if you would do something else to try to let our voices be heard. Boycott video. Yep, I've talked about it and teased it a fair bit. It's been recorded this morning. It'll come out as soon as possible. All right, here is our field egg group catch. We honestly, special attack is nice, even though it's not always amazing. I really need more field egg group breeders, especially alphas, for the Eevee. I have an Eevee that I really want to have be amazingly statted and remain alpha if possible, maybe multiple in the future one day. So the more field egg group breeders, always the better. The more alpha breeders at this point on the account, with all the raid mons I've caught, all the alpha limited things, oh my goodness, like the more I've caught, the better, right? I personally think boycott would be more long it would last. So like my counter argument to you, Corin, is that this boycott is going to be me directly losing my revenue and losing my ability to pay my rent and my groceries. My counter argument to you would be like, would you be willing to do that? Would you be willing to give up potentially your job? Like, it's like a really, also with no one else potentially behind you. Like, I get that. I respect that criticism to some extent. This boycott is not meant to be, hey, we're gonna stop play. Yeah, this boycott's not. It's not boycotting Chipotle, where I'm like, oh my god, now I just can't have Chipotle. I can eat other food. Like, no. This is my livelihood that I'm like sacrificing for my moral fiber. And I'm not trying to like. I'm choosing to do this. I'm not trying to like get like, oh, you're so brave. Sure. I'm not trying to get like clappas or like, like virtue signal or whatever. But I needs to be. People are not factoring that in. It does feel like a little bit. A lot of people have said like, oh, just boycott longer. Just make it permanent or whatever. And it's like, that's not, the point. Like, that's not, and I can't afford that, honestly. Like, the point that I'm trying to make is that we will stop playing. We can move on and we can take breaks and cut back. Like, I will be uploading other Pokemon MMO content or other things, and I think showing the devs that can succeed and that can do well is a really big deal as well. It's not meant to be, in my opinion, the boycott is just meant to show. Also, like, for me, it's like, let's say PokeMMO has 30,000 concurrent players before the boycott, and then during the boycott they have like 10. Now this would not happen, like 10,000. They go down like 20,000. If PokeMMO sees that 33% of the player base agrees with that sentiment, I think that's really important. Yeah, exactly, Alpha. I think that's the real sentiment that I'm trying to push, is like, I want the devs as a content creator, dude. If people boycotted my videos for 1 week, I would be like, oh fuck, I need to change. Like, that's, you know, really scary or whatever, right? True, Mr. Midnight. Valid fuck. I appreciate that, and I think the critique you gave must be talked about. It has to be discussed, so you know. And I hope that my arguments, dude, you're so kind, Cor, and I understand that, because like I get it. Like, how many boycotts do we see in like the writing world or like other industries where they like literally do, or strikes, I guess they go on strike, where it's like, and like, dude, I fucking tip my caps off to them, and I guess they have people behind them beforehand, you know, more power to. I think that's really brave and really amazing, and I do think it's like, I'm not at strike, I'm not at full-on permanent strike territory yet. I think the economy needs help, but I'm also playing Pokemon in a way that I enjoy with the what's it called, with the Iron Man. So it's just, you know, it's one of those, like, to be honest with you, I have no plans to stop playing Pokemon. Now, that could change, obviously, if the devs continue to not listen. But I don't. We'll talk about this. This will all be talked about in the video. You know, I think, yeah. I really like peaceful protests. I feel like peaceful protests really work. Sometimes as like content creators, developers, whatever, sometimes you feel like it might just be like a loud minority, and sometimes it is a loud minority, and then you need to be able to physically see how many people are on board with something, you know. That makes sense. Like, I think it's really important. Okay, anyways, I'm loving PokeMMO today, so let's just enjoy the end of the event, you know. Let's I don't want to just talk about, I've counter argued myself a lot, where like, I think we're reaching a point where constantly talking about the negatives of the game is actually hurting the game more than those negatives, you know. It's similar to, like, if, you know, how do I say this, if I'll say it as a fat guy, okay? As a fat guy, if I wake up and I tell myself every day, like, you're fat and disgusting in the mirror, but I'm not going to the gym or like eating less food, like, that's not doing anything. You're just like hurting yourself and like perpetuating the issue further, and like making people like hurting your own mind versus like actually making a change, you know. You don't want to just be yapping, and that's what the boycott is really meant to be, a physical change as opposed to just talking. A lot of people talk in PokeMMO and not a lot of people take physical action, and I'm trying to do that. I think I'm not to like glaze, but I think I am one of the few people who actually does back up my shit with physical action by doing the protests, doing the boycotts. Like, I think that's, and anyone who joins is also involved in that. Okay, Ubero, I hate to like call out a comment glazing me because cringe, but like, thank you. Like, I like to think, it sucks that I get so much hate because obviously, you know, whatever, but like, I like to think my history speaks for itself. Like, if you look back at my track record, it's like I pretty consistently choose my morals over, like, it's funny to me when people say like, oh my god, Patrouski, you're such a dev bootlicker, like, you're just trying to make positive videos to make the game, to make more money, blah blah blah. Do you know how much more money negative videos get? Do you know how there's a thing called audience capture. Most content creators become victim to audience capture, which is only making videos and only having opinions that reflect their viewer base. I am literally making the objectively worst thing. If I just complain about the game and like farmed views, it's so easy to just pump out negative videos and farm views and farm money. I could make so much more money and be selfishly so much more successful if I just pumped out videos day in and day out talking about how bad PokeMMO is and how much the game sucks, but still playing it. Like, that's, a lot of people do that in every game, you know. That's a very common thing, you know. Sorry if I'm not just rambling. I feel happy and good. I don't mean to, like, I'm sorry if I sound too negative today. I'm just rambling and talking about things. But it's just it's so interesting to me because, like, yeah, his environment, yeah, and it's like, if I'm literally going against the norm because I think it's what's right. I'm speaking my opinion and really standing up for. I think I've consistently in the PokeMMO community, I have consistently spoken my mind and given my opinion and done what I believe is right. And if you think if you disagree with what I think is right is actually wrong, I think that's awesome, super based. Let's talk about it. But the amount of people who are just like, I'm an idiot for, you know, it's always going to happen, I guess. But it just, you know, it's a weird thing to get used to as it's just trying to be a normal guy type beat. Yeah, but Ubero said, like, what's crazy to me is that, like, you have such a small stake in the, like, you have such a small stake gameplay-wise, not financially, since you play an Ironman account and don't interact with the economy. Yeah, I could just play my Ironman account and ignore the economy stuff. Like, that's why I did this, right? But I still think it's really important for the economy to be healthy for the rest of the players. Like, yeah. Like, so much other, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think, yeah, for sure. And it's Tabard, I don't know. It's weird. I don't prescribe to that, but like, you're right. Like, I don't know. People on the internet are just the worst version of themselves. It sucks that is so often the case. I don't know why. If you've ever hung out with me IRL, you know, like, I don't act differently IRL versus online. I've had many people tell me that. But a lot of people, like, on the internet, because of anonymity, they act way different, and it's very, very telling. We have a lot of internet tough guys and things like that, and if you've interacted with me IRL, you usually know, like, I'm pretty much the same. Anyways, yeah, that line is a banger, Alpha. Okay, we can stop rambling about the negatives of, let's talk about the 1 in 1,000 blah blah blah. PokeMMO is a banger fucking game. I'm having fun as fuck grinding the swarms. We're gonna get a hella mysterious cherish ball today. We're gonna maybe grind fossils at one point. We're gonna fucking Jimmy run. We're gonna fucking I'm loving the event. Like, I've loved the cycles of swarms. I've loved the pacing. I've loved the high energy of the community. I'm loving the fucking huge influx of new players. Like, you're fucking amazing, Tabard. I am lucky to have you in my community. I know what the fuck I did to deserve you, but you're amazing. You're no apologies needed. You're asking a question about the game. Please, please, please. We need more gamers like you. Caustic, how are you doing? I still play for 3 days ago to argument with all the regions. Great question. Okay, if you want to, like, it depends on, like, what you enjoy as a gamer. If you're like a hyper efficient guy, which I'm like a 70% efficiency guy. I'm like, you know, a little bit, but like, I like to goof around and have some fun. You can't, rushing through the storylines is efficient, but also it might burn you out. So it's like, also like mixing what's efficient with what's, like, if you do something efficiently for 2 weeks and then that burns you out of the game, that actually wasn't efficient all along, right? Versus, like, if you do something 70% efficiency but then can play the game for 3 years, you know? I'm a big believer and big advocate of I recommend beating one storyline in PokeMMO and then taking a break and playing some of the end game content. Try some EV training, try some XP training, maybe try shiny hunting, beat another storyline, try some PvP, build a PvP Pokemon, beat another storyline, look into raids, learn about raids, you know, beat another storyline, learn about teams in the game, maybe look to join a team after beating all 5 storylines or something like that, right? I think learning a little bit about the game after each region is a great way to, like, break up, because I think just grinding the storylines just straight is so, I hate it. I think it already has, Cubone. Maybe I'm wrong. There are so many waves of Pokemon. I do feel like we've seen a huge influx of new players, and I bet you it's because mixture of the new French streamer. Shout out to him. It's so amazing that he's checking out the game, loving the game. As well as the Fire Red, Leaf Green. I'm curious if we'll see some people. We should be asking that question. If there's anybody watching this VOD, I doubt Nupo's watching the VODs. If there's anybody that's watching this clip is somewhere in the future and you started playing PokeMMO because you found out that Fire Red and Leaf Green were being re-released on the Switch 2, and you were like, hey, what if I just, like, played an online version of it, you know? It'd be really cool to see. I bet you there are some that, you know, some new players. Look at PokeMMO is a really lucky MMO where we have a constant stream of new players, which is not normal for most MMOs. Like, most MMOs just kind of peter out over time. They, like, reach a peak and they, like, teeter off or whatever. PokeMMO constantly has an influx of new players because we're attached to a really good IP. I love you if you're enjoying PokeMMO a ton, and I love that. I really appreciate you sharing this sentiment. I don't want anybody to feel like anybody who is participating in the boycott because you feel, like, forced to or pressured, like, I don't enjoy the game. Like, I want more than anything for people to enjoy PokeMMO. The game is amazing, and I really enjoy it a fair bit, but I also feel like this needs to be done for me personally. I love you for sharing that, like anti-gelic. I think that's like so important. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I think it's efficient, and sometimes people look at efficiency as like the opposite of fun, but that's not true. Not that you're saying, that's just like you're kind of yapping. If you watch my streams for 2 minutes, you'll realize I do a lot of yapping. A lot of people view efficiency as the opposite of fun, and it's really not true. If anything, they're like hand in hand. Or for some people being 100% efficient is the fun for them. That's fun, like, which is totally awesome, right? And then I'll talk about it in the video, senpai. Not to, I don't want to repeat everything I just recorded this morning, but it's a great question, of course. And you can decide with the video, like, whether, you know, how you feel about it and stuff. What was I saying? Sorry. Yeah, so like having efficiency in a game is kind of like having a decent paying job IRL, and like what else, like eating healthy and going to the gym. Like, you need to take care of yourself or take care of your PokeMMO account so that you can do things. Why do we want decent paying jobs? So that we can take time off of our jobs and go on vacations or play video games or do the things that really matter to us, right? Generally, that we sometimes get lost in that pursuit, but that's the core fundamentals, right? PokeMMO, it's very silly. You know, you kind of got to eat your vegetables and do your gym. And like, for a lot of people don't like PokeMMO long term because of that, because it is like you can treat PokeMMO like but that's, every MMO is like an alternative life. And I think we're running into a lot of like Pokemon fans that find the game and aren't used to that, which I understand. But that's, you know, I appreciate you being patient, senpai. And it's kind of annoying to talk about it and then be like, oh yeah, you have to wait for the video. So yeah. There's been a lot of changes for sure. It's funny, like about 1 to 2 years ago, people would always ask me like, hey, are your videos, you know, are your guides outdated? And I would almost always say like, no, like everything's like 90% accurate. And there are still a lot of my guides are still very accurate, don't get me wrong. There are some that are like, a lot of my catching for profit guides, a lot of the like loop from 1 hours, unfortunately it's just not viable right now, you know, and I'm hoping to see those return. So you should always like double check the market before you do a money making method type thing. Should be a norm. Yes, I have a video on that, Ken Whiffy. So fun fact, like PokeMMO when it released was only Gen 1. A lot of people weren't there for that / don't know. I played back when the game was only Kanto, Ken Whiffy, which is like hard to even imagine these days because like it's just so crazy how integrated all the regions are. I have a video called Everything We Know About Gen 6, and it's not just Gen 6, it's also Black White 2 has been discussed. But this is the video that covers everything we know about a potential future region being added to PokeMMO. Great question. The old days. I didn't even play in 2012. I played in 2013, and I do miss. Now, it wasn't better. I always say like, Discover Sim redeemed that I talk in a British accent for a minute, so I'm gonna answer your question. Not a question, but I'm gonna talk in just so you guys are, all the new viewers are warned, this will be unfortunate. I miss the days of 2013 PokeMMO, lads. Oi, bruv. Me and me lads used to run up and down Bike Road and just scramble our eggs all apart. Oi, bruv. It was, oi, vey. The Queen would have loved it. Oi, I need more British slang. I need a list of British slang. Idio Google with the British slang. We get a little bit cheeky, we get a little bit knackered around here, we get a little bit chuffed. Chuffed is British slang for very pleased. I did not know that. Stint, British slang, stint equals no money. Oi, bruv, we're about to be stint after this event is over on the Iron Man account. Why is this the longest minute of my life? We got 15 seconds left and we're not even at the pub. We got a Pidgeotto swarm over in Owen. I repeat, a Pidgeotto swarm in Owen. I repeat, lads, Pidgeotto swarm in Owen. All right, that's the... I'm getting worse at my British accent. It's getting worse and worse every day, which is beautiful. I boycott the British. Hey, that's a good... Now we're boycotting the shit that matters, dude. Holy. That Chuffed was one of the first ones that came up, okay? I found this game through looking on YouTube for Pokemon gameplay of non-Nintendo games that was really Power World and seeing the guy play. I wish I was catch up. Dude, hell yeah, that's always amazing, man. Wiki, those are made up. There's no way those are real. You sounded like my Somerset ancestors. That can't be real. Dude, it's so fair though, Rapid. Like, I'm sorry. Obviously, I get feeling like that. Makes myself better. It's event season is so much, man. Also, like, dude, that's one of my favorite. I don't even know if you know this. One of my favorite compliments is when someone says, like, I've helped them, like, I sped up their workday, I helped their workday go by faster. As a barely a mild content creator, that's one of the best compliments I feel like I can receive. Like, it's a much more, like, obviously I think hobbies and passions and interests are really important. Like, helping people enjoy PokeMMO is really, really, really important. But at the end of the day, like, having a physical impact of letting someone, like, their workday pass by quicker is just amazing, you know? Like, that's such a beautiful, in my opinion, thing. I want to see if that I gotta learn his name, so I'm not just calling him like that French streamer. I want to see if he's live today and what's going on in the Pokemon category. Okay, there's some crazy. Okay, I gotta call out, dude. This is crazy. I opened up the PokeMMO category. This is the first thing I saw here. Wait a minute. This is kind of goated, to be fair. I loaded up the PokeMMO category, and this is the first thing I saw on Twitch. Miguel, what are we doing? My king! Good luck on your shinies, dude, or whatever. Bro, the PokeMMO category is thriving is what I'm seeing. Holy. You love to see it, man. You love to see it. Yeah, let's go. Do. Look at this Pidgeotos. Bye. Have a great day, Tom. Category wild. I like some of it may go too far. I don't want to speak forever, but like, dude, I do respect like creating an interesting overlay or having like stuff on your screen for a game like PokeMMO is low-key genius and beautiful and innovative. Like, because I love this game, but it's not always the most visually, you know, like there's not a ton going on. Like, I'm just farming swarms in the background while chatting with you guys, right? I think it's pretty cool, man. That's what, like, I mean, I like to have PS2 games or like, you know, retro video games on in the background, you know? Head smash on Archeops. Is that an egg move? I'm not sure. I have to double check. I have a video called How to Learn Any Move on Any Pokemon, which will cover that, to be fair. And any future questions. It is an egg move. So you do have to... Do I have a Archeops head smash guide Pokemon? Do I have a head smash? I have some guides for some egg move Pokemon. I don't know if I have one for Archeops specifically. Maybe I'll have to do one. It seems like... Wait a minute. It seems like Lasagna has one. Or is this just I don't know how much of a guide this is versus just like a video of him doing it, but here's something. Lasagna's doing cool stuff, man. I think he binds from the Sweet Scent as like a key item in a way. I couldn't mobile and promos. Any hot binds on screen for things like Sweet Scent. I don't play enough mobile PokeMMO to really know it. Did anybody else here play mobile enough to answer that question? I just don't have experience in that part of the game. I love this song, dude. The I Want to Dance makes me want to dance, bro. It's a banger. I wonder if I should bring the... I used to have little peepo jams all around my screen at times. This is my back in the real like old days. This was my webcam. As I would just do this, and this would be my webcam while I play the game. That's the OG Patrouski lore. Who watched my PokeMMO streams where this was the webcam? maybe Karoshi, like not many. I don't even know. I'm not sure if Tom, I'm not sure. I think Karoshi, JW Tree. How's it going? What's up, Lothar? I saw you in the comments today. What's up, dude? I know, dude. Like, dude, it's so... it's crazy how much things have changed in PokeMMO, in the game, and in my content over the past bit. Like, I didn't even use webcam for, like, a long time. Like, mobile player? Let me get it. The question for the mobile player was, is there any hot binds on the screen for things like Sweet Scent? I assume you can, like, is there a hotkey bar on mobile, basically? I guess I think there is, right? I don't know for sure, but yes, you can. Okay. The battle items on the bottom of the screen during battles. Okay, they're on the bottom of the stretch. Thank you. No, it's a totally valid question, Costing. I just don't know either, you know? I'll say it's the touch. Got you. Okay, got you. So they're just on the bottom of the screen, it seems like. Perfect. Get some water. I'm usually a big water drinker, but I feel like I've been drinking less water recently on streams. Dude, 1,000 million trillion % Supa. Me as well, and I've talked about that, like, and it's, yeah. You gotta appreciate, like, not to, I don't know, obviously I'm a content creator, so I'm of course I'm gonna say this, but like, a lot of people love to hate on content creators, and then when they leave because either they're busy with life or, God forbid, mental health issues, like, they're like, wait, oh fuck, like, we, like, shit, now, like, you know, like, or was that Swarm? Let me see. Swarm callouts. Electabuzz Johto. There's a hydrate redeem. I'm usually pretty good about drinking water. I don't love the, like, remember to drink water. I just get annoyed by, to me, it's like backseating IRL. I appreciate the positive sentiment, but I don't know. I don't love it, but I get it. How can I trade a Carablast without being scammed? It's pretty unlikely you'll get scammed. Like, if someone scams you for like a random storyline Carablast, like, you should, like, I'll take care of them. Okay, just kidding. But like, yeah, but you could always, someone in my community, you could always message like a staff member in global chat. There are it's gonna be like north of this. Someone in my community is more likely to not scam you, you know, like, on average, than like a random stranger. Should have popped a match repel. Whoopsie. Too hard. No, that's so, getting the storylines done is important, man. I get it. Take notes. You know those people, like, and I get, it's a sweet sentiment. Do you know those people who are like, posture check, or like, you know, hydration check? It's a sweet sentiment, and I'm not saying those people are wrong for doing it. It does, I don't like it. It kind of irks me. That's a pet peeve, you know. It's a personal problem. I'm not saying like those are, you know, it's not a horrible thing to do. It is a pet peeve of mine. I don't like the I don't know, man. Like, I'm a fucking adult. Like, all due respect, you know. And I would almost rather, like, vegetable, no, even that, I don't know, like, I don't know, man. Unfairly mad, so I get it. It's not like, I don't know, to me it's just like slouch hard. Yeah, I end up slouching. I'm gonna dehydrate myself out of spite. Giga Chad, my least stubborn version of me, dude. That, okay, that you actually found, Keithwee, you found the exception. During Shiny Wars, you're so fucking tired that you actually might not have the faculties to remember to drink water and, like, check your, like, that actually, you're literally like on the fucking front lines, like, at war together. Like, you are fully allowed to check up on your bros during Shiny Wars. Like, that's absolutely for some people. Also, once again, for some people, if some people get told, hey, posture check or whatever, for them it's oh man, someone cares about me. That's really, you know, that's awesome. I don't view it like that, but like, some people like it. So it's just personal preference. I'm just yapping about, like, how I feel about certain things. We're yapping about feelings. Who would have, in a Patrouski stream? Yes, I will be doing official Shiny Wars this year on the Ironman account. It's been a big, like, the end game goal on the Ironman account, Necro, is getting top 50 in official Shiny Wars as an Ironman account. Yes, dude, Shiny, you're having like a trip sitter. Fuck, that's so funny for Shiny Wars. That's so real. Fresh Alpha and Global. Oh, I didn't have Global open, so I missed it, but I'll try to see if they repost it. Is it secret shiny, someone said? Oh, shit. Secret? Oh, my goodness. What was it from? From a... What was it from? Mysterious Ball. I was like, what could that be from? You know? Big content. Dude, I am honored. If people like me, enjoy me yapping, that's the luckiest I could ever look. Thank you, man. I'm honored. Change my name. Fuck no, dude. Hydra's fine. That's a banger. What is Shiny Wars? Think of it as like the Super Bowl for shiny hunting, or even like yeah, we form like 30 people teams and we all shiny hunt to the death and people go crazy. It's really intense, really competitive. If you Google what's a secret shiny, I have a quick like 2-minute video that explains it all, Edric, that talks about all the details. I can link it to you if you can't find it. Yeah, Shiny Wars is insane. Secret Alpha, I want to see it if possible, but that's crazy. He got it from a dust ball or whatever. That's insane. And I was like, yeah, there's no Liepard swarm, and he couldn't have randomly bred a secret shiny. So I was like, or secret Alpha. I was like, where did that come from? It had to be a mysterious ball. That's so interesting. I couldn't even think about that, but thanks for chat for letting me know. Sounds like fun. It's a lot of fun. It's really intense. It's really competitive. Shiny Hunters and PokeMMO. Dude, I have to remind people, like, shiny hunting was not considered a serious piece of PokeMMO content when I was growing up. Like, if you shiny hunted, players would laugh at you unironically. They were like, oh, what a waste of time. They were like, shiny hunting is so slow and so rare. Why would you ever waste your time doing it? You should just XP train or EV train, right? Like, you were literally made fun of if you shiny hunted. And nowadays it's like one of the most popular parts of the game, and I think it's important because like I think it's like what PokeMMO does best, you know. You're not late at all, dude. What's up, Kyle? Much love. I'm great morning, dude. Just waking up, grinding the final day of the event. I'm excited to like grind all day type thing. Yeah, no, it is. It's very, dude, that's exactly what it is. Rapid is like, it's like being an anime fan back in 2012. Like, you were bullied and made fun of, and now like Naruto merch is in like every Walmart, every Target. Like, that's fucking crazy. Like, it actually is one of the most things is seeing anime merch in Western popular stores. Like, that's crazy. Like, if you don't know how crazy that is, like, you're too young not to. I'm joking. Don't get offended, but like, it's just, that's crazy. It's so insane. No, it's a really crazy. Yeah, I can't fly out of here. Flip. Numel Sino. Yes, thank you, Kenji. Swarm calls always welcome in chat. If I can, you know, see swarm calls faster, help someone else. Yeah, many moons ago. Yeah. And it's a beautiful, I'm not trying to like, I don't want anime fans to get re-picked on. It's more of like, it's a beautiful thing to see. It's amazing that there's like Naruto merch in Walmart. Like, that's really fucking cool, man. Like, that's really beautiful. Like, and Bitcoin, it wasn't even like, even up until, it probably wasn't, I wasn't playing the game when times 5 hordes got added. Times 5 hordes weren't added to the game until like 2017, I believe. And I wasn't even really playing the game then. I could be wrong on that. No, I think it was around that, but I could be wrong. I wasn't even actively playing the game, so I don't know what that was like, but I bet you that was when players were like, oh shit, shiny hunting's kind of interesting now with hordes. People were pissed. That's like a big, like, people were pissed when hordes released. That's why it's always funny when people say like PokeMMO is dying. I'm like, brother and Arceus, I've literally seen it almost die. It is not. PokeMMO is at some of the most popular it's ever been, you know, and there are problems with it. We've talked about it a million times, but like, it's not even close to dying. Gee, come on, like, geez Louise. I've seen it almost die. I've seen it post the breeding change of 2014, 2015. I've seen it post the horde. I heard about it. To be fair, I didn't see it. I heard about it post the horde change. Like, imagine if one day, like, all of your Pokemon, imagine you wake up and like all of your shinies, why though? Think about it. So think about it. Imagine if you wake up one day and all your EV training that used to take 16 hours, all of your XP training that took hundreds of hours to, you know, do things, right? Everything was sped up by like 5 times. So it felt like overnight all of your work was like, what the fuck was the point of all that, you know? And that's a tough pill to swallow. And I hated it at first as well. And it's one of those things you learn to be like, you know what? Even though it feels like shit and you have that post hoc of like, oh fuck, it was better for the game. And it really, like, really what it did was it add layers to shiny hunting. And then it, I would say, like, either this or 2023 Johto release. It's hard to beat a region release, Midnight. Like, it's either right now, or I would say probably 2023. 2023 Johto release was the summer of 2023 into Johto release was probably peak Pokemon player base. But that's not even, it's not fair to compare. Like, it's a whole region being released and legendaries being added to the game, you know? Like, of course the players were insane, you know? But it's still like, this is at a steady level. This is still, yeah, I'm just guesstimating. Nobody knows the player count, so I'm just guesstimating. Don't take what I say as like fact. I'm guesstimating mostly based on like I am lucky to have my YouTube numbers and analytics to be able to like guesstimate the player base, and I feel like I can do a pretty decent job at that, and other players don't have access to that tool, unfortunately, right? Yeah, I'm honored, Caustic. Oh, sorry if this is the highest player base Pokemon MMO game. Oh, it's not even close. Oh my god, no, I did miss. I'm so sorry, Mr. Midnight. I'm gonna guesstimate once again. I would guesstimate PokeMMO has a concurrent player base of like 10 to 30,000 online at a time, and I would bet you the next Pokemon MMO has like 2K. It's not even close. It's like PokeMMO is like billions, not billions, but like at least worst case scenario like 5 times more popular concurrently than the next, and it's probably more than that, but I could be wrong. Giraffe, the swarms keep spawning, boys. Girafarid, Unova, Rhyhorn, Kanto. For trade evolutions, you can trade with staff and do it safely, or just like try to find a trusted member of the community. Ask someone in my Discord. If someone in my Discord scams you, we'll just ban them. So like, it's pretty, like, scamming is also against the rules in PokeMMO. You don't run into a whole lot of scammers. They obviously, like, it also depends on like the amount of money up for grabs. Like if you're just trading like a storyline evolution, no one's gonna, I'd be really shocked if someone scammed you, right? It has happened like a time or two. But yo, Brett, thank you for the prime, dude. Brett OP. Yeah, anybody, yeah, it's you can usually find some pretty trusted people in Pokemon to help with trade evolutions. It shouldn't be a problem. And then for certain Pokemon, like if you want to evolve like a Scyther into Scizor, you can just use a metal coat. You don't even actually have to what's it called? You don't have to trade it. Dude, good luck to you. Your first Elite Four is the hardest one, Housing. Good luck to you, man. Dude, yeah, Matismo. That's so real, man. That's so real, dude. I don't know if I do BBN. Money time to do gym runs for more swarms. Dude, that's all for like Pokeballs, for like quick balls, Todio. Good luck to you, man. Oh yeah, with hordes. So like, yeah, hordes were a tough thing to stomach at first, man. But it was also like, it was just too brutal. Like, once again, EV training prior to hordes literally took like 10 hours. It was insane. It was so, like, I remember sitting all day running back and forth in Lavender Tower. Also, like, the spots we had in the encounters. People talk about the encounters being slow now. Brother and Arceus, you would have never survived 2013 Pokemon. No disrespect. Like, the game used to be a trillion times slower. I think once again, we get a lot of Pokemon fans that come to PokeMMO who aren't used to MMOs. They're used to Pokemon speeds, and then they play their first MMO and they're like, wow, why is everything so slow? And I'm like, First time, the like, what's the James Franco thing? He was like, first time, like, you know, welcome to, you know, not to be like the back of my day thing, like. Yes, no, that's someone asked, like, why. It's exactly what I'm saying, Antigelic. Someone said, you know, why do people hate hordes on release? Because it felt like all of your progress prior was like meaningless, which is not really that's a mental, it's like a fallacy, but I understand, you know. Yeah, it was really better. Yeah, like, so a lot of things just take time. Like, even with like I hated the breeding change when that happened. I missed what was called egg MMO or bike MMO, where you would just print infinite eggs and it was randomly rolled in RNG and you would just bike up and down. I hated the new complicated system of, it was more expensive to breed. Breeding used to be really cheap before, but now breeding's expensive, but it's consistent, and I hate it. But now, like, breeding is one of the best systems, if not the best system in the entire game, you know? So you are commenting on this? Yes. So incubators, yes and no. Incubators are good. I still don't think we need 8, but that's a whole different. 8 was still, I look back and 8 was still too many. We don't need to speed up the hatching of eggs. We did need to speed up. It's a difference of a means to an end, right? So the difference between incubators and hordes is that hordes speed up EV training and XP training, and we still had layers and longer shunts, so it was fine, right? Hordes sped up means to an end. You were never EV training or XP training as endgame content. You were EV training or XP training to do something, right? To get a catching Pokemon, to get PvP or whatever. Speeding up hatching of eggs just deleted, like, it just got rid of content. Speed up making eggs, please a little bit. Eggs have been sped up by 200% over the past 2 years. Please, dear God, stop buffing eggs. I have stopped egging in PokeMMO because I no longer find it enjoyable. It's become more expensive and faster. It's no longer a grind. It's a money check, and I don't. Well, it is a grind still, but like, please don't. Please. They sped up the making of eggs by, I think, 100%. Prior to the buff, the texts, you were doing 300 eggs, it was 360 to 400 eggs an hour. Now you're doing like 550 to 600, and that's like 80% buff on making eggs. And then incubators buffed the hatching eggs of speed by 60%, as well as giving you the ability to do other things, which that's a good thing, you know. We don't need to make egging easier, please. It's the same, like, oh my god, make Dark Souls easier, guys. Dark Souls is too hard. No, nobody wants to play Dark Souls because it's too hard. That's the exact reason people play Dark Souls. People egg shunt because it's hard. Don't make content that is meant to be difficult and challenging and a thing to overcome easy. It defeats the whole fucking point. And many every person who almost every single egg shunter who I've talked to about this agrees. There's like a few people who prefer it, which is fair, and there's it's not a wrong opinion, but god, I hate the I don't like gamers who advocate to make everything easier because it feels nice and comfy and soft, and then when it happens you're like, I've seen so many MMOs, so many video games destroyed by constantly making everything easier and easier and easier, and then you remove all the friction from the game, and then it becomes very boring, very monotonous, and unfun, and you don't realize until it's too late. I've seen this happen. It's exactly what happened with RuneScape 3. It's exactly what happened a fair bit with Ultra RuneScape's thriving, to be fair, but like, this has happened over and 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 over, like with video games throughout the history of time, is making things easier and easier and easier until there is no more remaining friction, and then people have no challenge left, they have no meaning, they have no value, and yeah, it's just, I love quality of life, and I think there is an important balance of like accessibility and challenge. If you don't want time-consuming grinds, don't fucking play MMOs. There are a billion games, a billion genres that have faster-paced dopamines if that's what you're looking for. MMOs are the last genre that has like long-term grinds versus just instant dopamine gratification. We don't like it. I'm not anti instant gratification, but not everything needs to be that, you know. It's like if you were like, it's like every movie should be like, movies are 2 hours long, let's just shorten them to an hour. Let's get 45 minutes, 30 minutes. No, bro, the reason movies need to be long is because you have to tell an entire story, and the more details, the more depth that you have, the bigger connection between you and the people, and the, like, you shouldn't want something to be, if you like something, you should want it to be longer, not shorter. If you want things to be shorter and easier, you probably just don't like the content. Anyways, this is gorgeous. Anyways, back to the Back to the memes. Dude, this is amazing. Someone just posted this in yeah, someone said, "Dang, I never realized how beautiful shiny Liepard is." Shiny Liepard's an underrated shiny, man. This guy pulled a secret Shalfa Liepard out of a mysterious dust ball. I was just saying, like, someone posted a secret Shalfa Liepard in global chat. And I was like, how did he? There's no Liepard swarm. There's no you know, you can't randomly egg hatch a secret. How did he do that? And it was from a mysterious dust ball. This is insane, man. Congrats to this guy, Musang King. Congratulations, dude. That is an insanely beautiful shiny. Yeah. OSRS is amazing. OSRS is like such a yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, like I'm not. Yeah. Like that's that's. There's no I think I try to also exactly cost. Like I try to encourage like move. I almost don't like the word quitting a game because you're just moving. Most of you're just moving on, you know? I actually really do need to. That's a great question. That's one of the videos that's been floating around in my head. Schmitty, I need to remake that one for sure. Crash Out Unk edition. Crashing out about keeping MMOs long and grindy is peak Unk. He's Unk slopping. Oh my guys, look, he's on the Unk is talking about Skyrim and fucking old school RuneScape again. He's Unk slop maxing. Yes. Keep games grindy. I know I am Unk, okay? I know. I agree. But like I'm just saying, can't we have some video games for Unks? That's basically like there are so many video games. If you like fast-paced zoomer games, which I love too, if I want a fast-paced zoomer game, I go play Megabonk. I go play Fortnite. I love those games too. Those games are amazing. Not every game. We don't need to make every game a homogenous money maxing, dopamine maxing, you know, slop fest. Like different games. Do you guys know the game The Longing? I think the world needs The Longing more than it's ever needed any. That's not true, but like The Longing is a gorgeous fucking game that I think so many people should play. It's so important. It's so beautiful. It teaches here, there's a really popular YouTube video about it. The Schlonging, yeah, pretty much. God damn it. This game is amazing. This game is so poetically beautiful, and I think we just need way more like Rhyhorn Kanto. I've not played enough Command and Conquer. The Days of Generals, yeah. Hey, I get that, and like I hate Excel spreadsheets. I love using them. I hate making them. That's one of those things, like I don't use a whole lot of Excel spreadsheets. I'll use them during like shiny wars or like certain big things, but I try to stay away from this. To me it makes it too, what's it called? But if people like that, like that's the beauty of video games, is like to each their fucking own, dude. Play however you want. It doesn't, I don't, you know. I want to learn Lothar. I don't know, you know. It took a year. Yeah, pretty much BBN. Yeah, The Longing. Red Alert 2. I know a song from Red Alert 2 or whatever. How much that's perfect. Yeah, like that. Yeah. And I don't want every game to be like PokeMMO. Don't get me wrong, you know? Like that's like I don't want every game to be a grindy slogfest. That's, you know, but that's what most MMOs are, and that's, if you don't want that, just go play a different game, right? I would say like it's kind of like, imagine you want to listen to like some really beautiful, lyrically deep music, and then you play Hate Being Sober by Chief Keef and are like, what the heck, my day is ruined. Like, what? You're doing it to yourself, bro. Like, if you want a fast-paced, like high action game, why did you load up RuneScape or PokeMMO? Like, what are you doing? Like, that's on you, brother. Like, what are you doing? Gamers will shoot themselves in the foot and then be like, who shot me? Brother, you did. What do you mean? Put the gun down. What are we doing? Okay, now you can't farm the. It's gonna happen. It's a good word. The problem is it shouldn't stand out. It should be a boring, normal, typical word. You know, it shouldn't stand out. Giraffe word Kanto done. Here's on the button base. Okay. Oh, I missed the. Wait, did the giraffe word? Wait, what? Wait. Oh, it's just over. Okay, let's go hone and turn in some. Let's turn in some. There's no swarms active right now. At least I have none left. Let's go turn in some. Yeah, I mean that's. I feel like umami is a very basic. It should be a very basic word. It's literally similar to like salty. It's the equivalent of like salty or sweet. Like I don't think it's a out there word. It is a new like buzzword. I get how people I get sick of new buzzwords too, but there's some new buzzwords that are like good or whatever, you know. Bro will do anything to quote 6'7". Dag nabbit. Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me, boys. Not always. Well, I love gamers. It's not, you know. It's a complicated relationship. Everything's got positives and negatives. Past 3 days. Pragmatic. I try to be caustic. I try to be like, I don't like to use complicated big words just for the sake of sounding pretentious, because I really don't like that behavior. I find it really annoying. Like, you know, I really like language. As someone who's not very educated, I really do like language and language philosophy, and like pragmatic is a very simple word that I feel like everybody should know. I feel like if you literally work in like literally any field, like I don't know, it's just pragmatic is just the opposite of like in theory. It's a very simple word. I feel like everybody should use it. I don't say it to sound pretentious. I think it's a very simple word. I think it's very pragmatic is a pragmatic word is kind of the meme. It's just a very there's not the only other, the alternative to pragmatic is like multiple words. It's just funny. No, it is funny. I get memed on for it basically. You won't catch me saying the word like droll, or like occasionally I might say vapid, but vapid's kind of unique. Like droll is kind of like pretentious. I am like, how droll, how civilian, you know, like you can become pretentious with words very quickly. I think it's important to like not do that, but also you want your message to be as clear as possible, and using overly pretentious words can make that message unclear, but then sometimes using a very simple word like pragmatic can make your message more clear. Does that make like, yeah, drool. Yeah, I try to take a very pragmatic, god damn it. Well, I really try to take a utilitarianism approach to words specifically, which I don't take a utilitarianism approach to many things in my life, but I do take it with words. Gamer on gamer violence. Yeah, we do a lot. I gotta work on that. True. You're not wrong, unironically. New word to his vocabulary? Which one? If you think utilitarianism is new, we're cooked. What's the other? What are some other like bangers I can bring out? Don't even get me started on. Well, again, one of my favorite redundant I could see going either way depending on. I like repetitive. Redundant's fine. I don't know if people I also don't like using overly pretentious or big words, but also there's a lot of people who are like really defensive, where it's like, bro, this is just like the best word. If it's the best word for the situation, like just shut the fuck up and tank the, you know, Google the word, little bro. Like just put the fries in the bag. That's a good. I want to start saying that more. Just put the fries in the bag is so good. Yo, much I appreciate it, Con. I won't be opening mine for a long time. Don't even get me started on fucking categorical. What's it called? Categorical desires. That's my most pretentious word that I use. But I always, whenever I bring it up, I literally always say categorical desires is literally just a fancy word for like passions, hobbies, and interests. But it's usually used when discussing philosophy, specifically when philosophers are debating like the positives and negatives of immortality and whether immortality is a good or bad thing. One of the biggest discussion points is categorical desires, and how most philosophers agree that categorical, I have a hard time saying the word as well. Most philosophers agree, from my understanding, that categorical desires are of the meaning of life, which is like these desires that encourage us to keep living. This could be spending time with loved ones. This could be your like super long-term passion project. It could be making a video game, playing a video game, basket weaving, knitting, spending time with loved ones, you know, socializing, cooking, it could be whatever, you know. Whatever you really care, whatever like you wake up in the morning excited to do is what your categorical desire is. And there's a big discussion in terms of immortality of like, at what point does the human brain start faltering? At what point do you start forgetting your categorical desires? And how long does like memory last? Now, we're assuming in the immortality thing that your body does not age and your brain does not age, but you still have even if your brain does not age, memory only goes so far. So the big discussion is like, you should reach a point in immortality where like let's say 1,000 years ago you fell in love with baseball and learned so much about baseball. You should reach a point where you actually forget everything about baseball and get to re-explore it and reappreciate that categorical desire. Obviously that's a non-pragmatic analysis and only in theory, because no one's lived we don't really know, no one's lived 1,000 years, right? But that's like literally all of philosophy, or not all, but like all of philosophy is like in theory. That's like anyways. That's the pretentious ramble of like blah 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 blah. Oh, this is the really good catch, Muna. Should I keep this? I kind of want to keep this. It's so good. It's in the field aid group too. It's actually like so good to where I think it might be worth keeping. Soda. I think it's good enough, which I don't feel that with almost like, I think it's the only catch I've kept or whatever. Well, not 3 or whatever. Okay. I made an investment guide video, Dark Side. I could link it to you. PokeMMO Lunar New Year investing guide. I made a complete investing guide this year. I'd recommend where I talked about that exact thing. I recommend checking that out. Man, I just walk back and forth in grass 8 hours a day. Based and man, just put the shinies in the bag. Man, just put the shinies in the box, dude. Just put the encounters on the encounter counter, man. Come on, shut up. All right, Patrouski, shut up, man. Just put the swarms. Just consume the swarms, man. Put the swarm Pokemon in the bag. Come on, shut up, Patrouski. Just put the PokeMMO Guides on the YouTube. Come on, man. Shut up. Just get it going. There's a lot of good. There's some good variants, dude. With that meme. Some good potential. Someone typed no more swarms question mark. We are waiting for new swarm memes. What's your gaming history Mount Rushmore? Pokemon, FIFA, COD, WoW is mine, for example. I'm not the best person to like. I'm too much of a cringe, dirty hipster. I'm not the person to. I don't play like a lot of mainstream games. I know it sounds really gross. I just always prefer like niche memes. WoW would be up there for me. I only ever played WoW Classic on release and I loved it. But I didn't keep playing long term. I think World of Warcraft's got to be up there. I think I do sadly put WoW over RuneScape. I don't know. Well, the meme is like if it's my Rushmore. Nah, fuck it. I put old school RuneScape over World of Warcraft. Fuck it. For me, it's probably Pokemon, old school RuneScape. Can I put Magic the Gathering up there? For me, it's probably it's the same as like my top 4 like favorite or top 5 favorite games. Mount Rushmore is what, 4 fuckers? It's probably old school RuneScape, Minecraft. Minecraft's got to be up there. Let's not include Magic the Gathering for the sake of it. I feel like it would just be like old school RuneScape, Magic the Gathering, no, not Magic the Gathering. Fuck. Final answer. Lock in. Old school RuneScape, Pokemon, Skyrim, Minecraft. I think that's it. League is up there. Maybe if you're mentally having a tough time, to put it nicely. But hey, I shouldn't. If League makes you happy, that's literally all that matters. Like that's. I only think League is bad because 9,999 players that load up League of Legends, log off, and go, damn, I regret doing that. That was fucking miserable. But if you're the one person out of 10,000 that is like, man, I'm really glad I loaded up League today. I had a lot of fun. Hell yeah. I salute you. My heart goes out to you. That's what I want, you know? New Vegas. If it's I respect that. If it's a Mount Rushmore, I feel like I've got to go Skyrim over the Fallout franchise, but I get it. New Vegas is my favorite Fallout by far. It's not even close. You got pro gaming. They did kind of pioneer like yeah, I don't know. It's kind of crazy. I never thought about it like that, but it's tough. Borderlands, World at War specifically, is that COC Res, that Command and Conquer or whatever Pokemon. That's a cool list. Borderlands I respect on the list. Pikachu Swarm Mount Pyre, boys. We got Pikachu Swarm. Well, let's do specifically. Oh yeah, I assumed not to. I loved Borderlands 1. So like, I had a ton of nostalgia for Borderlands 1. I played that a ton growing up, and I never played Borderlands 2. And people always said it was way better. And I was like, there's no way Borderlands 2 is better than 1. I just love 1. I have nostalgia, you know. I played Borderlands. So I don't know if I told it. So I played Borderlands 1, 2. And the pre-sequel all from scratch in like 2023, I think, or 2024. I replayed all of them for the first time recently. And Borderlands 2 was by far the best one. It wasn't even close. It was such a good game. They're all great. I liked the pre-sequel a fair bit. Hearthstone, FIFA, Elden Ring. I respect it. Hearthstone. Oh man, whatever makes you happy, I get it. I respect it. Once again, whatever. If you can log off Hearthstone and be like, man, I'm glad I did that, Poggies. I played Hearthstone recently, though, and did enjoy it a little bit. Borderlands games, so good. I haven't played those. I played, like, the original, like, Walking Dead. Like, when that came out, like, that was a big deal, man. Okay, I don't know anything about that. Super fair. Too big and open. It definitely felt more... I liked it. But I like the low gravity stuff was interesting. Quick ball these. 2 was just so elite. It really was, you know, anti-gelid for sure. Apex Legends. I played like 10 games of it in my entire life. It seemed like it had a lot of beauty to it. Like, it seemed like Apex like could have been such an amazing thing. And I always hear from like my Apex Legends friends that like it was, and then they just like kind of burned it out. Yeah, I don't recommend it, Ubero. Like, almost every game is like worth trying to see whether you truly like it or not, and whether it's worth for you. I don't recommend anybody try League of Legends. You know, obviously to each their own, but I think it just becomes more of like a toxic relationship, like more than any game I've ever seen. Yeah, people really, yeah, from what I saw. Dude, although the MOLA can be brutal, much love and congratulations to you, Eugene. Congratulations to you, man. What's an auto chest? Gotcha. Hell, that's awesome, Sim. Digimon is fun too. I never really, there was that Digimon MMO that I was always interested in, but I never really gave it a fair shot. I played it for like a day, but even that I didn't get very far. I didn't do anything. I don't know if I made it out of the tutorial. Like, I would have loved to do a video on that before it got shut down or whatever, I think, sadly. I would have loved to do a video on that. Dude, of course, dude. Nice grinds, man. With Guild Wars. That's a... Whew. I never played Guild Wars, but I have one of my old, like very older like mentor figures, like older friends. More of a mentor though, but he was a big I think he played, was it Guild Wars? What did he play? No, not Guild Wars. He played EverQuest. I always wanted to play Guild Wars, but my computer couldn't run it. EverQuest was the game that like my boomer friend growing up played. And that's like the OG MMO. Or what, you know, like people forget when World of Warcraft released, World of Warcraft was meant to be like an easier, more casual MMO, which is crazy. You had the hardcore, so who knows the MMO history? Before World of Warcraft, you had EverQuest and you had like Asheron's Call. Shout out Wreckful, dude, much love. And then World of Warcraft came out, and it was meant to be like an easier, like more casual version of like Asheron's Call and EverQuest. That was like it's like Ultima Online. That was its selling point, was like World of Warcraft was meant to be more casual, which is crazy looking back, because obviously the game was still very grindy, but it just goes to show like how grindy the games were before. I would love to see, I feel like every game feels pressured to be like super last stream. Damn. I feel like every game these days is like super pressured to make things faster and easier and grindable on mobile and blah, blah, blah. Like, I would love to see a game try to just adhere to like super slow, super grindy gameplay. I would try to do it, man. I think the world's gonna like similar to like the Longing type thing, like arbitrarily so. I think it's beautiful, man. Dude, I tried to play EVE Online. Oh, I've never been. I streamed EVE Online as a new player, and some like hyper endgame Giga Chad came to my galaxy, blew me the fuck up, destroyed my only ship, and then his ship was worth like, I don't know the currency, but it was worth, let's say theoretically, like 500 million EVE dollars, and mine was like 500, and he got his own ship destroyed just to destroy mine. And I was like, what the fuck, man? Like, I'm trying to learn this game. Like what are we doing? Like, dude, the EVE community is cracked. I respect it. I like EVE Online is one of the only few games like I've tried to get into and I couldn't because it was too complicated, which I feel like I've ran into that issue like twice. EVE Online and then Project Zomboid. The game is just so complicated where I was like, you know what? Maybe if I was younger, I think this might not be for me anymore. Like, I'm too old to learn. And I love that it's complicated. I love those who love those games. I couldn't get into it, man. Your account on the building mons. Yeah, I think we need more. Yeah, for sure, Zan. I don't know how to. I guess there's a ton of different options on how to fix that. For sure. There's a lot of. I mean, but I don't know though. Like, once again, Xander, I mean, for an MMO, I agree with you, but I always compare it to like sorry if I'm being too like contrarian, but like I always compare it to Minecraft. Like in Minecraft, you don't need to like, you don't have skills to upgrade. You don't, you know, like all you have, like it's the same with PokeMMO. Like all you do is catch Pokemon, get better stats, and get like shinies, right? And it's the same with or like I just false slipped on accident, whatever. PokeMMO and Minecraft are very similar, and that's like a lot of people, they beat the Ender Dragon in Minecraft and they move on, and that's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I think a lot of PokeMMO players beat the storylines and move on. Nothing wrong with that. That's totally fine. But there is, I don't know, I feel like people stick around. Imagine if someone kept playing Minecraft and then just like complained constantly, like, man, all there is to do is mine and build and craft. Ugh, the game has no endgame content. And it's like, what, brother, in Arceus, it's literally a sandbox. What do you mean? There's infinite endgame. If you don't want to do it, more power to you. Like, it might be time to move on, King. Like, no disrespect. No, I'm aware of some of the lore, dude. There's some crazy, yeah, for sure, Matismo. Have levels to grind though. Yeah, servers do, but you don't need those to make the game amazing, you know. And I like those servers too. Don't get me, I get you, but like you wouldn't say Minecraft is a bad game because you wouldn't say Minecraft has no in-game content the same way that people try to make that argument against PokeMMO. And I think if you think about it for a little bit, you'd be like, oh shit, maybe I'm just not into, like, when the 2-week Minecraft phase is over, people move on. When the 2-week PokeMMO phase is over, I feel like people, like, I don't know if it's like sunken cost fallacy or what it is. They just like stick around and complain as opposed to like finding something to enjoy or just moving on, you know? There's no shame in moving on from a game, you know? I move on from games all the time. PokeMMO is one of the few games that I actually stick, you know. Most of the games that we play were meant to play for a little bit and move on. That's most video games, you know. Look, we used to buy Spyro and Crash Bandicoot, play for 12 hours, beat the storylines, and move on. And that was, you know, that was it. Like, that's how video games were. But in the age of live service, it feels like everybody feels this pressure, this need to play every game permanently. There's too many beautiful games, man. Does we heard? Yeah. For sure, Kern, my it was multiple. I think it's a great change to advocate for. I respect that, Zan. Is mods? I don't think you can count. I don't count that personally, but sure. Like, you could say the end game content for PokeMMO is like challenge accounts. Like, it's the same. I don't know. You can always. That's not the game itself, though. It's not the devs. That's player introduced content, which we have mods in PokeMMO too. Not that affect the gameplay as direct. We have the same things. People will look at two things that are very similar or almost the same and then just view them very differently for some reason. People don't have consistent thought processes. I always say, like, a lot of people love to shit on people for playing alt accounts in PokeMMO. Would you shit on someone for working 2 jobs? If someone works 2 jobs, is inflation their fault? I don't think so. I had a comment today being like, why are you praising someone for catching 4 shamans on alt accounts and yet you wonder why the economy is in the trash? Like, keep whining and things will never change. It was like being like really toxic, right? And it was like, you don't blame you fix the system. When there's you don't blame the person working 2 to 3 jobs. If someone, the beauty of the world is if you want to work 3 jobs and you can do it, you can. You shouldn't be punished for wanting to put in more effort for more reward. What is this? Fucking literally 1984? Like, I think it's awesome that we have that option. You fix the system. And to put it, it's just so like lacking of any critical thought. To put it in other terms, a game should be able to function with more players. Replace those alt accounts with new players. There shouldn't be, like, if PokeMMO had 100,000 new players, that shouldn't break the economy. An economy should function always. Like, that's the system's fault, not the players. It's just, it is so thoughtless. It's so mindless. It's so lashing out their rage at individuals as opposed to really trying to solve things. But we're on the internet, so streamer when he wakes up every morning and finds that there's not a whole lot of critical thought on the internet about video games. What? Surprise Pikachu. Oh no, people aren't giving proper thought and criticisms about video games. No, guys, have you seen this? This is crazy. Their main accounts, they kind of do though. They have to purchase those Typhlosions. They have to purchase the catch. Most of the alt accounts that I see do. And then even then, once again, that's a system problem, not the player's fault, right? Once again, you wouldn't blame someone working 2 jobs for inflation. You would blame the system. I think that's very, yeah. The system should adapt to work around someone putting in more effort for more reward. Or if you want to see alt accounts permabanned entirely, like, sure, I don't know how that's possible, but like, sure, advocate for whatever you want, you know. For years now, it's just very, it's once again, we have a lot of Pokemon players that don't know MMOs, Bocce. Like, alt accounts have existed in every MMO for the history of time. That's not why the PokeMMO economy is in the gutter. Like, it's, how do I, like, it's something else. It's not, you know, dude, hell yeah, A-Fly, yeah. To be honest, I like alt accounts and MMOs. Alt accounts, there's been so many MMOs with healthy economies that allow alt accounts. Like most MMOs, that's not. Why do we look at it here? Once again, it's Pokemon fans who don't understand MMOs, which I was not like, you know, I get it, right? Again, so, no, that's fair. Sorry if I'm praising myself. Sorry if I'm brushing you off too much, Tabar. Hopefully I'm counter arguing and not like, yeah. The barrier friendship to players isn't crazy. That's actually something I talk about in my boycott. It's really important to counter argue yourself, Happy, and I really respect that. Like, and I still am an advocate of, like, I don't like I'm not like it's a big shit or whatever, but like I don't like the current state of the economy, but there are positives to it. You have to counter, you know. Yeah, it could be worse. It could, and that doesn't mean there aren't, you know. Anyways, I don't want to. This is my fault, not you guys' chat. I need to work on. I want to stop critiquing the game constantly. One of my biggest problems that I'm like literally in therapy for is like I constantly try to improve myself, and I spread that. Guys, we can just play the video game and relax, and yeah, let's just. Anybody watch any good movies recently? Yeah, that's also chill. Yeah, people. Yeah. Anyways, anybody watch any good movies? Now's the important. What's up, Drizzy? How you doing, man? Result of the economy, yeah, for sure. But you shouldn't, yeah. Rebel Ridge. What is it? Let me look it up. I'm curious. 2024. Let me see. I'm gonna add this to my 95% Rotten Tomatoes. I've not even heard of this. Thank you for the heads up. This is a deep cut suggestion. I like this. I'm gonna add this to my watch later. Action thriller. Rebel Ridge. Add that to my watch list on Letterboxd. Thank you for the suggestion. Yo, what's up? Much love to you, man. Much love to you, Genkai. You actually, I'm honored you watched it, Corin Mai. Like, I love that Minecraft world. I really do. It's such a little, you know, speaking of like I'm turbo online right now. Speaking of like disconnecting from the internet in a healthy way, dude, playing a Minecraft single player forever world, oh, it feels so good, man. It's beautiful. It's so nice, man. I rewatched Harry Potter. I respect it. Harry Potter is just like the best way, like downright enjoyable. I think it's the best way. I don't like love it, but I really like it. You know, it's one of those like, I wouldn't call myself a Harry Potter head the same way some people are, but I get why people love it so much. Just quick ball these. Absolutely happy, yeah. This is such a sweet. I really appreciate this, pranks, and I don't mean to like, how do I say this? I'm a really sensitive person, and I think humans do this as well. I have a really big problem with like, I don't know. I'm honored you think that. Do I take it in? Like, I try to, but not a great. It's kind of like, how many of you know nurses? How many of you, not to compare myself to a nurse, I do about 1% good into the world as a nurse does, okay? But to compare to like, nurses are some of the hardest working people you'll ever meet in your entire life. They're always fucking exhausted. They're always like covered in like fucking human fluids. Like, they're always like on call, always working crazy shifts. Some of the most amazing backbones, disrespected yet hardworking and underpaid people in society, right? Are like nurses, right? On average, obviously there's some bad nurses. On average, that's the case, right? I feel like if you ask your average nurse, they'll be like, at least if they've worked enough years, they'll be like, yeah, I feel like my job is fucking useless and I'm doing nothing, and like it's just up to like the surgeon, like the doctors and the surgeons to actually do the shit. But it's like so far from the truth. Like, there's often people, I feel like people, it's just a human thing, a human condition thing, where we like kind of under respect the impact we have on the world. I've talked about this a lot in terms of like, maybe I'm like hope core posting. I genuinely think if you are someone who works in food service, you are the backbone of this country or this world. I think feeding people is one of the most important things you can do, whether it's at a high-class restaurant, whether it's at a fucking McDonald's drive-thru. Do you know how many, think about it, do you know how many teachers go through the McDonald's drive-thru or go through the 7-Eleven to pick up a big gulp? Farmers are a good example. Do you know how many people that go through, how many truckers that transport all of our goods, allow shipping stuff to have? Every profession is like so insanely beautiful. If you take a second to like think about it positively, every profession is like beautiful and gorgeous, and like we're not all just cogs in a machine, but we're like flowers in a garden. It's actually like, when you start thinking about it, like it's fucking gorgeous, but it's so easy to think about the negatives. When I think about my own job, I think about me being the teacher. When I think about my own job, I think about like, oh, all I do is help people play video games. Also, like, it feels like everybody hates me, and I get so many negative comments, way more positive, but the negatives just stand out. You know, it's the human condition. I feel useless a lot of days, right? Which sucks. But when I think about other jobs like teachers, and when I think about, or even just like entertainers, like stand-up comedians, or like clown, these are people that bring people happiness. There's so many stand-up comedians that feel like useless and like a piece of trash, and they don't make any impact, when in reality, like, stand-up comedy and making people laugh and be able to take a break away from their IRL stressors is one of the most beautiful, powerful, passionate things you can offer people, you know? About paparazzi. Okay, you might have got, I could do like journalists. Paparazzi is hard to be hope core about. I could see journalists like sharing positive stories and sharing beautiful sentiments and doing pieces on beautiful people. Like you can do journalism in a beautiful way. It's not always done that way, but paparazzi, you could be argued, are keeping people who are in love with these celebrities up to date to some extent, but that's a bit tough. I don't no you don't, Caustic, no you don't. Do you have any idea? I mean I don't know. I'm not like I don't want to like I just love barbecue so much. You can tell by the size of me. I fucking love. Oh my god, I love not that I don't know. I'm not like a barbecue. I don't really make my own. I've made ribs. Like I really like I like making meat, but I'm not that good at it. But I've never made brisket, for example. I always hear about the brisket heads. I made a lot of pork butt, a lot of pulled pork in my day. I made a lot. I've probably made at least for one guy, you know, 'cause my wife doesn't even like pulled pork. So if I've made 10, 12, 13 pound pork butts, and then I have to eat that for the next, you know, week or two. I've probably made like 15, 20 pork butts, which I think is pretty not bad. Not amazing, not for like a restaurant or any like actual cook, but for one guy. I love barbecue. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. I really appreciate that. Like, what a positive. I haven't pranks, by the way. Sometimes we are treated like cogs, but it's for the based ones to find each other, dude. Yeah. Dude, it's barbecuing is I love barbecuing. I love hearing, I love learning people who are into it. Like, it's so beautiful. I always compare, like, to me, like making a nice piece of meat is kind of like raising a child. You literally like give it attention, and you like make sure you season it, you add some liquid, you make sure it's okay, you check in on it every few hours, you like watch it grow and watch it become like more and more like it's literally, I know it's obviously a meme, but like cooking a pork butt is essentially raising a kid, true and real. It's beautiful, man. As you're watching something long term over the course of like 8 to 12 hours, like become cooler and cooler, watch it grow up. Price is here. Yeah, fuck. Damn, that's rough, Zan. Our father's a professional barbecue competitor. What a cool fucking damn. That's awesome. That's a cool like environment to be around. It's a good bite. Thank you for the call. I want to look at that one movie. What's the movie you said? Is it Iberlin or Iberlin, Elberlin? Am I reading it wrong? I don't think I did. Yes, we were showing that off on stream earlier. Dude, it's fucking crazy. Zenarchy. Beautiful Pokemon. I've never had Oxtail. What do you think of the poor man cuts being mainstream? I mean, that's just like, what's the my thing would be, I mean, I get if you love Oxtail and now it's expensive, that's all I can say is like I like empathize with you. That sucks. That's just like the flow of life. Like, I don't know how to, like, that's just like fads. There's like meat fads, you know. I'm sure, I'm not really old enough to know, but I bet you it was the same with I'm gonna add this to my watch list. This looks beautiful, dude. I bet you this has happened before, and I'm just not old enough to see it, would be my guess. I bet you there's other cuts of, I mean, we can look at this with like lobster. So like lobster, is it lobster and crab or vice versa? Lobster used to be like super cheap. Like lobster was peasant food. It was seen as like bugs of the ocean, right? It was literally akin to eating bugs. But now lobster is like considered rich, and you know, so I think it's just one of those like, yeah, pork belly. Yeah, or like burnt ends. Burnt ends went from being like a struggle food to like now it's like bougie. And they're fucking, you know, whatever. I eat a lot of pork belly, which like or not pork belly, sorry, pork butt. You can buy, dude, I'll buy 12-pound pork butts for $6 to $8, which is insane. It feeds you for a week or two, you know? Maybe not two, maybe a week. It gets kind of gross kind of fast, to be fair. It's one of the, you know, what else? Check Whisper. Oh, you're the one. You're in chat. I showed it off on stream already. Thanks for popping in chat to show it off, man. I was showing it off on stream earlier, man. I can't congratulate you enough. It's fuck. Thanks for coming in stream to whisper it to me as well, dude. This is insane. This is legendary. This is insane. This is gorgeous. The fact that it's secret, the fact that you were opening mysterious dust balls during the event, like, this is just insane, man. I literally can't say congratulations enough, man. It's so beautiful. In good, yeah. That's okay. Fair point. Rapid, you know. But I just think it's interesting. Dust ball these. What's like another good example? I could be wrong. I'm guessing with like meat cuts, like with not all meat. Well, I guess all food's expensive right now, to be fair, but like not all. I'm sure it goes in waves where like other meat cuts become expensive while others go down, and really because not everybody can. You can only, you know. What's a good example? What are some good, like, once again, pork butt is a really cheap cut of meat. Oh, I'm a big, really cheap cut of meat is country, what are they called? Like country style ribs, which is not actually ribs. It's also like a cut of the pork butt, I think. Country style ribs. Let me dude, yup, country style pork ribs. I think I like these better than ribs. It's so good. That's a really cheap cut if you find at your local grocery store. You could literally get a pack. Here, I'll show you. You literally, I'm not even being like, you know, obviously everybody's different. I live in a pretty fucking affluent area as an adult, which is very shocking growing up in a not affluent area, but you can get this pack like this, uncooked, obviously. You have to add the barbecue sauce and, you know, cook it well yourself. It takes a while to cook, like 2 or 3 hours. But this pack would be like $5.63, like $6. Like, these are so good, man. I love these. It's just, I believe it's a cut of the pork butt, like with like the bones attached in a certain, it's some specific. It's not actually ribs. It's what cut of meat is country style pork ribs? Country style ribs are not actually ribs. They are thick, meat heavy cuts taken from the pork shoulder, aka the butt, or the front end of the pork loin near the shoulder. They're really good, man. Well, some of them will have bones. I've cooked. Bone end is really good for the, but obviously both are nice. Pat eats butt. We all eat butt, man. Absolutely. You can really go either, Kin. I'm trying. Like, I actually maybe special. I don't even know. Like, what's run more, physical or special Lucario? That's kind of a tough one. I don't actually know for sure. I would guess maybe special. Weirdly, even though it's usually physical and like PvP, I believe. Blanken ribs. They're really nice, yeah. Method. Now, so there's the PokeMMO Hub catching calculator, but there's also the Team Synergy. I've started using the Team Synergy website a lot more. I'll grab you that link. And this, you just like look up the Pokemon you're looking for. Like, just search the Pokemon you want on the website. Yeah, exactly, Zan. Nice meat. Thank you. Oh, it's still up on stream. Oh, fuck. Okay, my bad. Sorry, I didn't know. Sorry, I didn't know it was still on stream. Whoopsie. It does look so good, though. That's a nice way to, like, let me, like, hey, Pat, it's still on stream, is to say nice meat. I appreciate it, Zan. We can play some Food Guesser. Food Guesser has been really fun, man. Play some Food Guesser today. Been live for 2 hours. I want to stream for quite a while today. If you guys have been enjoying the Lunar New Year event content, whether it's the videos, the streams, whatever it may be, dropping a like on the videos. If you want to go above and beyond, if my content has supported you enough, I'm not ending, don't worry. I'm just doing, I gotta do the reminders. I think reminders are super fucking important. If you've enjoyed the content, Twitch Primes, if you have Amazon Prime, is literally free. Twitch subs, gifted subs, YouTube memberships, and PayPal and Venmo donations are the best way to support, guys. It really allows me to be here. I could not be full-time making PokeMMO videos without your guys' support. You allow me to make the guides, do the streams, etc., etc. So thank you. No, don't, only if I've earned it. Only that's the big thing, you know. If I've earned it from you and you've watched enough hours of my content, think of, you know, you want to throw me like a Netflix sub type thing. That's kind of the bit. Okay. No, not stream ending. You will not proud numbers at the time of the cut. That makes, yeah, wow, yes, yeah. That makes so much sense. For brand, I didn't expect that. That's interesting. That makes a lot of sense. I can only imagine, like, you're just trying to go when you're just like flavor maxing with barbecue, like. It's a big difference than a commercial barbecue restaurant that has to make profit. Absolutely. Like, what barbecue sauces you use, how long you cook something. I can only imagine with like commercial barbecue, like how you make the decision of like how long you cook something to maximize profits but also maximize flavor. There's a lot, I don't know. Barbecue is so fucking interesting because it's actually so complex. There's so many decisions. There's so many, like, it's actually, I don't know, it's so interesting. There also, maybe it also might just look like more decisions from the outside because I don't know enough about it. Like, I don't, like, yeah, so I don't know, maybe that's, but it's really interesting. Maybe more. There is yeah, Univacotni I didn't go to. Gyarados Hoenn. Univacotni might be gone. That was called 15 minutes ago, 14 minutes ago. I hate Pinwheel Forest. I might skip and just go Gyarados. Gyarados Hoenn. You can netball Gyarados, by the way, very easily, which is important to say. Inside of the right, yeah. I appreciate the more information. Oh my, oh, I was lucky. I didn't have to fight him. That was really lucky somehow. I don't know what the fuck happened there. I got really lucky there. After the event, what's the next thing to prepare for as irons? I think it just comes down to personal goals. It's a great question. At Patrouski, after the event is over, what's the next thing to prepare for as Ironman accounts? I mean, as Ironman accounts and main accounts, it becomes, you can start preparing for Shiny Wars if you plan to participate in that, but that's obviously like a small minority of people. But even just personal goals, like, I think a lot of people are going to breathe a nice big whoo exhale when the events are over. I talked about it a little bit yesterday, but like, you can finally, guys, you can finally go back to those egg chunks you're working on, making more raid Pokemon for next year if you need to make those. I need to farm fossils for Shiny Wars, for example. I need to do Heatran, Cresselia, Terrakion, all like the important permanent legendaries. I have a bucket list of goals that I need to start working on. I also just want to shiny hunt time swipe hordes for fun. Like, you know, once the events are over, a lot of people are going to take a break, just relax, and then come back to the game after a week or two and be like, all right, let's look at my goal list, my little notepad document, my Excel spreadsheet, whatever it may be. Yeah, I have to Residua farm. Yes, there's so many things Ironman have to do. I have to make all my Pokeyen back. My Pokeyen is depleted. I have to Residua farm. Exactly. I think a lot of people will take a 1 to 2 week break, come back and be like, all right, let's reassess goals. And that's I think it's a fun lock-in moment for Pokemon where you're like, okay, what do I want? The event is over. I'm off of the autopilot, brain dead NPC grinding mode. What do I want in Pokemon is a really important question that people have to answer for themselves. Great question. No, oh, are you an Iron Man pounder? Good luck to you. That's going to be tough. Like, how many people? Yeah, or also if you're an Iron Man account, like breeding all your alphas, like getting, like I have like the Ampharos, you know, like I have a huge, I should start creating a goal list, actually, a new goal list. New Iron Man goal list. Yeah, there's just so much to do, man.
I just wish you knew.
I gotcha. I super respect that, Pounder. Well, that's the beauty of like there not being an official mode, is do what restrictions you want. Exactly. Prep for it. No, yeah, that's the next event you would want to prep for, is probably Shiny Wars, and that's not until like August, July. Zan might know the date for that better than me, but that's the date for that is kind of up in the air as well. Do slots, doctor. Him trying to get you to gamble. No idea. Yeah, that's like what Xanarchy said. Like, it's, yeah, maybe we don't see a Shiny War this year. That'd be really sad. I really hope we do, but I don't know. There's fun team for fun teams. There might be some for fun teams this year. Yeah, for sure. Let me do a little goal sheet actually though. One sec. Let me do. All right, we're talking about making a potentially new goal sheet for the Ironman account. And I don't know if this will just replace it won't replace the old one entirely, but I'll probably take the goals that I write down here and then adapt them into the new list, if that makes sense. First things first, the first one that I can think of is like make Alpha Ampharos Raidmon, or like breed it up, EV train it, you know, make it a better Pokemon essentially. That's number one. And then you can even get into things like I want to make this look a little bit better. One sec. Way too small right now. There's a ton of goals I want to integrate and add to my my current Iron Man goal sheet. Another good example, you know, I would love to one day get all of the permanent raids done, but like things like Meloetta and Cresselia don't have a whole lot of use right now. I do need to go for actually, we'll also make Perugly, Alpha Perugly comp, or raid comp. That'll be for the Cresselia raid. And I have to do like Heatran raid is a big priority. Terrakion raid, right? Farm Grisiduas, right? Farm Grisiduas, get the nature herbs for all that. And then you have your Shiny Wars prep. You got your Lepa Berry farming. You've got your fossil farming, right? The two other swords. It depends on how I really want Terrakion. It depends on how valuable or how useful Terrakion and Virizion end up being. I would love to, in the long term, I do want to go for Cresselia, Meloetta, Cobalion, and Virizion. Right now, I think Terrakion, Heatran's a good starting point. Like, here's just 7 goals off the dome that I need to, you know, I don't even need to write down like more gym reruns to get my Pokeyen stack up. Maybe like here, upgrade gym rerun team, you know? I would love to get a better version of my current team. There's so many things. There's so many things we got to work on post the event, fellas. Yeah, I mean, I've just talked about it ad nauseum. I appreciate you asking, C. I don't mean to come off as dismissive. I've talked about it ad nauseum. I think the game needs a legendary sync in whatever form that may come in. I want to do better about. I want to talk less about. I've been talking about the game a lot today. I want to try to talk about, I guess, my. So I like talking about the game is great. I want to avoid talking about updates or like things to change about the game, because we're players, not devs, you know. And that's a problem that I constantly encourage people to act like we are armchair devs, and I need to work on what's the right balance with that, and it's tough. Apparently Slay the Spire 2 like just dropped today. Oh shit, that's kind of cool. I don't know if I'm that hyped for it. No, I'm glad people will enjoy it. Maybe I'll love it. I don't know. We'll see, but yeah. So I will say, yeah, Toby, the strategy for what's it called? Meowth did just change. They added hypnosis or whatever. What are your goals outside of the Ironman account? Great question. Most of my goals outside of the Ironman account are like content related. Like I don't have a whole lot of goals on the main account right now in terms of like, I have goals in terms of I want to test money making methods, catch Pokemon for profit, see how that is these days, see if it is, which ones are viable, which one I can encourage, learn new money making methods, relearn flipping a little bit, relearn the economy. I think money making stuff and getting back into the biggest thing is like playing the Ironman account. I haven't been following the economy at all, so I don't know what's going on. Oh, I shouldn't say that. I'm not as up to date as some other people, right? Or how to make money, and I wouldn't go that far, right? So but I want to have more time on the main account to work on that and make guides. That's the main like non-Ironman goals are mostly just guides and like content goals with utilizing the main account. There's certain videos I can't make on the Ironman account, you know. We're waiting for like for a sec for a swarm, so I'm gonna turn in some Pokemon while we can. Pokemon. Marathon drop today. I had an IRL friend just talking to me about that, how he just like really hopes that Marathon does well, because yeah. What's an Ironman account? It's just simply, it's a self-imposed challenge account that can't trade or use the GTL. If you're familiar with RuneScape, that's where the name comes from. I straight up copied the name from RuneScape. If you're familiar with Path of Exile, you might be familiar with SSF, which is solo self-found, which I think is also used in like Diablo 2. I think players did that, right? It's similar. It's just a self-imposed challenge account, similar to like a Nuzlocke. Not an actual game mode or anything like that, but it's something that's been, you know, popularized over the past 8 months or so. I don't have a whole lot of interest. I'd rather just do them on the Ironman account, you know, Doug. What is endgame content each region like? I do think most of the endgame content is not region dependent. There are certain things like only shiny hunts that you have access to in, you know, in certain regions, but most of the endgame content would be like not region dependent. I mean, it is, but it isn't. How do I explain? Like, shiny hunting isn't region dependent. You can shiny hunt wherever, but what shiny hunts you can do is region dependent. Does that make sense? It's a great question. That's so fucking annoying. That's every time I always try to say like, dude, I hope your bosses are nice to you. I hope your employees are nice to you today. Like that shit can be a pain in the butt. I'm gonna deal with that. Should I just release more than over 31? Often that is unfortunate. It's one of the hardest things to get used to as a new player. Often that is unfortunately like the best thing is just to release a bunch of Pokemon that don't have value. Yeah. It's a weird, like you almost never, like when was the last time you released Pokemon in like a traditional Pokemon game? Like, you know, maybe for Masuda method breeding or whatever. I appreciate you offering Unity. I'm gonna pass, man. I'm enjoying the swarm farming a ton. No, I get it though, yeah. Munakanto, good call. Thank you. Also, Seviper's Sinnoh. I'm gonna go Muna. Muna's quick ballable, I think. I don't think Seviper's quick ballable. Also, I love the idea of a shiny Muna. Yes, yes, sorry. Oh, yes, sorry if that was not clear. If you are a new player catching swarms, the point of the swarms is to turn them in for mysterious balls. So yeah, please do not release any swarm Pokemon right now. After the event is over, feel free to release swarm Pokemon, but during the event, never ever release any swarm Pokemon. Each swarm Pokemon is effectively what, 7,000 Pokeyen? Like, that's, you know, Swarmons are good Pokeyen right now because of Mysterious Cherish Ball prices. Mysterious Cherish Ball still at like 62k. Ooh, what? That's a good. I haven't even looked at that or thought about that. How's the end of the event market right now, guys? How are prices? Any panic buying? Things look pretty stable. This is on, like, it's, in my opinion, it's a case of like education and like practice and like experience spreading, which is a really good thing. The fact that this is not spiked up in value. Let's check like vanities. Vanities will often be spiked. Like, this is not a spike. This is fine. Are there any vanities? Red Petal is up 28% in the last 24 hours. Red Petal Starve. There's 58k a piece. That's funny. That's interesting. That's something. Let's see what else. Unicorn hair is chilling. These are chilling. Flower cape up 8. Yeah, okay. So we are seeing we're seeing some I gotta get this vanity before the event is over. Yeah, all the ords of that. It wouldn't surprise me if when the event is over the next like few days, like these go down a bit. This is up like 300k. Wow, in the past 24 hours. Like that's good Pokeyen, dude. Whew. You can literally make this entire event about like day trading and like just buying and selling stuff rapidly and trying to make profit. It's really risky, but you can make some crazy money, man. Damn, that is really interesting to see. Good calls on the yeah, that's all the vanities. A lot of the vanities getting spiked. Yeah, dude, I mean, the more players, the harder it is to manipulate them, which is good. You know, the more players, the better. Yeah, no, that's super fucking fair, Cody. Event during the mornings. Dude, yeah. Oh, even like that's a good like morning versus night hype. Like when players can get off work and shit. That's a underrated aspect of like the PokeMMO day-to-day economy. That's so real, dude. People don't talk about that. Like stuff is chiller in the mornings. Well, it depends, to be fair. Or one rotation, I think. I think it got 2. Well, sorry, the Origin hair. Or maybe even 3. Origin backpack and shit I didn't see. Or like the ring or whatever. I don't know. There's a lot of Origin stuff. Yeah, okay. Cody confirmed. Thank you. I like this event. I really like this event too. Once again, and I think the event day 1 was like a 4 out of 10, maybe even a 3 out of 10. Like day 1, it was a rough release. I think this event shaped up into an 8 out of 10, which is really impressive, man. Like, I think it was a good event. But no, maybe a 9 out of 10. Like, I don't know, getting the 3 permanent legendaries like Terrakion, Virizion, Cobalion. I didn't love some of the vanities, but like that's personal preference. It was a pretty damn good event. Like. So perspective is key. We used to get yeah. When the first ever event was added into the game, that was like insane. It was like astronomical. And now that that's like kind of the norm, we got 3 legendaries in one event and nobody like batted an eye. We're like, yeah, whatever. Cool, I guess. Neon and Politoed. I think, yeah, there was, once again, I think that's super unbelievably fair, Cody. I get it. My main thing, Cody, was why count these 13 as like, it comes off as like new, I don't know, but that's just me. They definitely oversold the amount of raids IMO, but I also, I don't know, I can't imagine. I'm not a game developer. I can't imagine the work behind all that stuff. Great question, Rapid. I really don't. That's a great question. I really don't like farms in Minecraft. Like, obviously, I like farms like wheat and stuff like that, but I don't like. I don't. Personal preference. If you do this, hell fucking yes. Play how you want. That's, you know, I'm not gonna like, you know. I have one farm in my Minecraft world. One farm. Okay, it's the only farm that I allow. I have a gunpowder farm for fireworks because I find grinding creepers for gunpowder for all the fireworks to maneuver incredibly obnoxious. I don't find that, like, that's my one stipulation. I like the grinding of resources for like everything else. Yeah. Yeah, I have one farm. But like people will do like farms for everything where it's like I might have missed a moon. Thank you for the heads. I'm okay to skip it, but I appreciate the heads up. People will have like oakwood farms and, like, you know, like cobble farms, and for me it's like, damn, like I like grinding the resources. Like, I think that's like a huge part of the game. I really, you know, enjoy that. But obviously, I don't know, if you're gonna do the mega builds, I get it. I'm not trying to, you know, I try to do big builds without the farms, but they can only get so big or whatever. Farms more. Farms are really cool. I would be okay with an HP farm in my world as well. I think I tried to build an HP farm at one point and I failed. I tried to do like the the little armadillos or whatever. I tried. I think I followed at first. I fucked it up so many times. So I would be okay with an XP farm as well, because like for like mending and like keeping your tools. I'm fine with a gunpowder farm and an XP farm. Maybe as I play more, I'll like be more and more okay with them. I don't know, but I like the grinding of materials. You know, I respect automation's just a different play. Exactly, a different play. I respect I love Factorio and stuff. I get it. I love automation and stuff as well. I don't love it as much in Minecraft always, but maybe that'll change over time. I don't know. What's up, by the way, Spidget? How you doing, dude? 17 hours. No, it's not the time. What's up? What's up? I don't know what I'll stream for, but we're just chilling, man. Yeah, it is bad optics, Cody. I literally, yep, I agree. Dude, I haven't played Satisfactory. It might be like one of the games where it's like, one day I will play Satisfactory and you guys will not see me for 2 weeks. Like I feel like I could be wrong. I feel like I just know that I'm gonna get fucking obsessed with Satisfactory. Even with so like, I wish I liked Factorio more long term. When I first played Factorio, I played it for 16 hours. Slept for 8 hours, woke up the next day, played it for 16 more hours, went to bed, and then never played it ever again. I played it for 16 hours a day, 2 days in a row, and then never touched it ever again. I don't know why. That was just, I think I just kept getting killed by the aliens. I didn't like the combat, but I liked the like building stuff. Yeah, I feel like Satisfactory would absorb me, dude. Oh my goodness. My favorite money making method of all time is actually like breeding and EV trading and XP trading mediocre comps. I have tried RimWorld. RimWorld, to me, to each their own. If you prefer RimWorld, I get it. RimWorld is just like way worse Factorio to me. I really did not prefer RimWorld to Factorio. RimWorld is fine. I played RimWorld for like 12 hours or like 8 hours, something like 8 to 12 in one sitting, and then I just moved on. Really? I didn't know that. That's really fucking beautiful, Zan. I didn't know that. What is he rimming? The whole world? You're telling me You're telling me this game rimmed the whole world? You're telling me a shrimp fried this rice? I heard you can't breed for profit anymore. I think that's extreme. I think it is way harder. Like, I wouldn't say, I just don't, what's the only Siths deal in absolutes, right? Like, you can breed for profit. It is way harder. I would say like significantly harder for sure. And like it's significantly less profitable and significantly harder. Same with like, there are Pokemon you can't, like you can go catch Torkoal for profit, I think, but it's like, there are far less options, and catching for profit. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend breeding for profit anymore. Like breeding for profit used to be one of my favorite methods. Like I don't recommend it these days. Like right now we're in a pure yen metagame, unfortunately, where like amulet coin farming is back on the menu. Payday farming, Jimmy runs of course, Trinity runs of course, Ditto farming of course. Ever played Turbo Pug? I have it on my Steam, I think. Yeah, I think I got it from like a free. I think I got Turbo Pug from like a free Steam key thing or some shit. Like a pack when I was young. I would buy when I was a poor kid, I would buy like 10 free Steam games for $1, you know? And they'd be like the worst games ever made, and I would never actually play any of them, so just wasted the dollar. But it's, you know, I think Turbo Pug came one of those. Dude, hopefully it's helpful, Hydro. I did that too. Memory unlocked. Yeah, like I have a game called like iDragon or some shit, and you're like a dragon that flies around, but I don't even know like what you do. I don't know. That's how I got Enclave on Steam, which is like a Oblivion knockoff, but it's god awful, but it's like kind of interesting and nostalgic. I got a game called X-Blades, which is like Tomb Raider, but with a big titty anime girl from, you know, like there's a lot of funny, and that's a cool game to be fair. From those like random Steam key bundle type memes. It's kind of a funny like that's a good like YouTube video. Like I bought a random Steam key bundle and played all the games to see how weird and see if there was any good ones, you know. Steam gems. Dude, wow. Okay, that was too I was before the Steam Gem economy. That's interesting. Echo the Dolphin. Yeah, wasn't that on like was that just on SNES or N64? I know the game you're talking about. Echo the Dolphin. Like hard as fuck platformer, right? It was on Sega Genesis. Is that what you're... It was on Sega, Nintendo. I had a neighbor that had an NES and a SNES, but that was all the only time I was a little bit too young for the NES and SNES. Had on some Sega thing, yeah. Dude, I had a friend, I'll never forget, I had a friend who had a Sega Saturn growing up, and I did not realize until I was older what that was. And then that's like a pretty rare, like, niche thing. I actually had a friend who had a Sega Saturn, and I played that with him a little bit. And it was his dad worked at Sega, and I didn't, or like Sony or some. His dad worked at some like tech company. I didn't realize until later on, like he had a fucking Sega Saturn, and that was like actually really cool. That I played at least a few games on a Sega Saturn growing up for like a few seconds. I just played PS1, PS2, GBA, Humble Bundle. Yeah, I never abused Humble Bundle enough. Yeah, I remember the Steam when Steam trading cards came out. That was the Steam Market coming out was a big deal. That was a fucking, oh my god, that was a big deal when that came out. That was like, holy shit, you know, I could sell my Dota drops or, you know, TF2 things to try to buy games. I would sit there and I would grind games, and I would like I remember I would sell them for like 69 cents, and I would buy, there was some like gumball tournament game that I bought, when I, you know, because I couldn't afford games. Yep, yeah, exactly. And I'd be able to save up and buy a 99-cent game. That's so real, dude. Was it GameCube? I had some friends. I never had a GameCube, but I always had like friends or whatever. I was pretty lucky early on in my life to have a fair bit of video games. Later on, it teetered off, but for cheap games. Ah, that's I didn't know that's crazy, Spidget. Ooh, Jodos or Apom Swarm. Apom might be one of my top, like, that's one of the top shinies that I want that I don't have, honestly. It's like Apom, Audino are probably some of the top ones. Really like shiny Apom console. That's so crazy. Not Pleasant Experience. That's so cool, man. If you grew up with a Sega console, like, much love to you. I did not have that. It's cool to be someone who grew up with like the nicher. Like, what's the niche? The nichest console. Okay. The nichest console I had growing up was the console that like your grandparents bought you if they hated you and didn't want to actually buy like a PS2 or whatever. If any of you fuckers played this console in chat, let me know. And it means that you either grew up really poor or your parents just hated you or some shit. Who else played the Hyperscan? Raise your hand. Raise your sad little hand. It was so cool in theory, but it was like the worst. It was awful. I play on it. Yeah, dude, the Hyperscan. Because my mom went to like Walmart and it was like, okay, you can buy like an Xbox 360 for like $200 or a Hyperscan in the toy section for $50. And she was like, I'm obviously going to buy the Hyperscan, you know? It was awful. Oh my goodness. In my childhood. It was really cool in theory. It was like the first Toys to Life console, right? Like it was actually like a really, here, I'll get a picture of it. It was a big deal, man. The Hyperscan has a whole like history to it. So the Hyperscan, oh my god, it's ginormous. The Hyperscan, look at this. It was this foldable, like collapsible console with these like these controllers were awful. They felt so jiggly and janky and stiff. What's it called? Yeah, of course, Fly. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. We still loved this and played the shit out of this thing. Don't get me wrong, right? But it was this console. It just never worked. Like it wouldn't read the discs. It wouldn't read the cards. That right side, that red circle is meant to be a scanner, and you would buy these packs of trading cards which would have characters. This was like also like the first peak microtransaction thing. Oh my god. You would buy the hyperstand, you would buy a video game for the hyperstand. There were also only like 4 video games that ever got made for this. I think maybe like 3 games. There was a Ben 10 game, an X-Men fighting game, and then some other like random fighting game. That's it. There was like 3 games ever made for this thing. And you would have to buy these packs of cards. There might have been like is there a Spider-Man game as well? I don't know if I'm with that one. There were so few games ever made for this. And you would buy these cards and you would have to scan them. Imagine the hyperstand was unironically, imagine if you bought Mortal Kombat and then every character when you bought the game was locked and you had to buy trading card packs to unlock the characters. It was actually like the beginning of microtransact, like the true. People flame the Oblivion horse armor. No, bro, this might actually be the origin of like video game microtransactions. Like you'd have to buy to unlock any fucking characters. Like it was like you'd buy the games, the CDs would have all the content, all the games on them, and then you couldn't use them until you bought the cards and all. Like it's crazy. Yeah, there was insane, dude, insane. Toys to Life is really, really interesting. I really hope someone can make one that's good one day. What's the order? I cover it in my you can just follow this, I believe, like this pathing is the order, I believe. Jin. I also have a guide where I go through my fights. Anybody here own the Ouya? Oh, we got a retro game enthusiast over here. Fucking speak your truth, King. Oh my goodness. I didn't own an Ouya, but I know about it. I know about the Ouya. Holy man. Tell me about your Ouya experience. I know about it. I didn't own one, but I know about it. Seen the documentaries and the YouTube videos. Toy gun. I had a neighborhood friend who had it maybe like once or twice. Shiny Soul. Yeah, it was Skylanders before Skylanders Sway. Skylanders really popularized, like took off the Toys to Life, like you stand something in a video game and it's a really cool thing in theory. Someone say trigger packs, I'm in. Yeah, for budget gamers. I'm glad you enjoyed it. If anybody enjoyed the Ouya, that makes me happy. I always have only ever heard like awful, horrible things about it. But hey, man, to each their own. If people enjoyed it, hell yeah. The Ouya, I love the aesthetic of the Ouya. Let me get the I'd love to own an Ouya one day. I do not own an Ouya. How many times can I say Ouya, chat? What do you think? Dude, the aesthetic of the Ouya is gorgeous. The problem with the Ouya is that you were basically playing like $100 for like a plug and play phone app on your TV, right? Like that's my understanding, is like it was basically like it would just connect you. You would buy, it's really cool looking. It would just like connect you to like the Google Play Store and you would just download like mobile games on your TV. Like that seemed to be the main problem. Like it's just not, but it's really interesting. We're so interesting though. I didn't own one. Yeah, I love learning about video game history, video game console history is fucking, we're in like, it's gonna take more time. Like look at like baseball card history. I bet there's gotta be a video game museum. It wouldn't surprise me if in like a few years from now the games that we grew up playing are gonna be like encapsulated in museums, boys. Like we're getting old. Like I think it's a beautiful, we're literally living, I don't know, like we are like the second generation of gamers like ever. That like, isn't that fucking crazy? I'm sorry, isn't that insane? The first video games came out in like, I think the first one was like the 50s, which I know sounds old, but it's like, I think it was like Pong or whatever. It's like Table Tennis for Two is what it was called. The first video game, the first at home. Yeah, Tennis for Two was 1958. Okay, but we didn't really get like at home consoles until the 70s, right? Let's be real, right? There was like arcades and stuff, but like, if your parents were born in the 60s and they were like 15 to 20 in the 70s, right? That's like my parents, about my parents' age. Guys, we're only the second generation of gamers. Like that's If you're like 27, if you're my age, if you're like 25 to 35, we are literally the second generation of video game players to ever exist. How insane is that? Like, imagine if I was like, yeah, we're the second generation of like pirates, or the second generation of like explorers ever. We love to look back. We love to look back at the world and see what we've lost, and then look at the future and see what we're so far from. Bro, look what we're doing right now. We're literally like in the early fronts. We're the first generation of the internet. We're like the first generation to have grown up with it for most of our life, if not, you know, our entire life. Like, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. I'm an iPhone user, but it's just the cheapest option. I don't really care enough, but I do prefer Android probably, but I don't know. One of those, like, either is whatever. Yeah, like video gaming, like, it's really, really interesting right now. Like, I don't know. It's just important to... I'm really bad about living in the now, so I'm trying to remind myself as well as you guys, you know? Like, there's a lot of... We're making history right now, man. Like, it's really cool, dude. Yo, what's up, Caustic? I was gonna say, like, I don't know if that was the set caustic energy versus caustic keeps. Okay, we got two double caustic in chat. I have no idea, JFM. That's awesome. You can probably run. Yo, can someone get PokeMMO running on an Ouya? Oh my goodness, that'd be amazing. Skylanders was so good. Do I burst his bubble, chat? When was the last time you played it? Skylanders is I love Skylanders for what, like, Skylanders was a vibe. Skylanders as a vibe is amazing. I could be right. If you go back and you try to play a Skylanders game in 2026, I think you very quickly realize you're like, oh wow, this is like a really bare bones platformer. And like, platformers already have not aged amazingly in my opinion. And I love platformers, but like, it's why we don't see it. They're not engaging enough, sadly, you know? Like, have you tried to go back, and there's a speedrun community and I respect that, but have you tried to go back and play SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom for fun? It's a fine game. It's, you know, it's like, it's not bad. But I think we look back at a lot of platformers as being like S-tier video games, and if you play them as an adult, they're low-key kind of boring, and it's kind of sad. They go from like S tier to A tier. A good example is like, it breaks my heart, dude. I think of Spyro as an S tier game. I think it's A tier. Which as an adult. Now, Spyro, after one or two Bush Lights, one or two PBR, now we're back in business. Now we're talking. Like, I think I'm talking old school platformers. Hollow Knight is a platformer, like, bad. That's different. A hack and slash, that's on its own. You know, that's fair, you know, fair. I'm thinking more like just games where there's like not a whole lot of combat. Like, there's like combat tricks. Like Terraria is almost like similar to Hollow Knight, where like, you know, but also wait, like there's, you know, more there obviously. But I think of like Spyro, like Battle for Bikini Bottom. I weirdly think Crash Bandicoot has held up pretty, like, better than a lot of those. Like Crash Bandicoot feels engaging. It feels fast paced enough, you know, in my opinion. I really like Crash Bandicoot's great still. 1 through 3. Electric Unova. Metroid, yeah. Thank you. That's a better way to describe it. But like a lot of those old, like, the Stride trilogy out of it. I've played Sly Cooper 1. I haven't beaten it. I'm like 60% through. It's good. I think it might, I don't know. Well, Sly Cooper might be engaging enough because it actually has a storyline, unlike a lot of the other games. Like, more of a, and like the dialogue is really interesting, and the characters have a lot of personality. Spyro has the visuals. The greenery in Spyro is just my favorite. Spyro might literally have my favorite aesthetic of like any, like Spyro 1 is my favorite starting area of any video game. Like that green opening area is so gorgeous, man. I miss the swarm. Yikes. So dude, I'm so behind on retro video games, man. I always hear it gets better as well, Rapid. Yeah, I own Ratchet and Clank, the first copy. Have not played it yet. Same with Jack and Daxter. I played Jack and Daxter at a friend's house growing up, but yeah, it holds up. Is that true? I didn't know that. That's really cool to hear. I don't know enough about coding and stuff like that. No Habenberry on the GTL based. Good to know. Thank you. I'm sure. Yeah, I have to get to it. It's one of those, like, once again, my schedule is just full. I'd love to get to it at some point. You can check it out. Yeah. And like, so back to Stylanders. Like, Stylanders is so fun and whimsical, but it's just, I think the whimsy's not there as much these days. I never played. I really want to play Rayman 1. Always was so fucking hard. Crash Bash. Oh, I love Crash Bash. Fucked up. Jimmy Neutron PS2. What you know about my boy Jimmy Neutron PS2? What you know about it? What you know about Jimmy Neutron the platformer, Jet Fusion on PS? What you know about Jimmy Neutron PS2? Here's a blast. Here's a real blast to the past, nostalgia trip for a lot of you. Probably didn't play the game, but you might have watched the show. What you guys know about? What you know about Code Lyoko? What you know about the original VR experience, the original isekai? What you know about fucking Code Lyoko? I loved this show, dude. This show was so interesting. What you fuckers know about Code Lyoko, bro? My wife hated it. She always said like Code Lyoko scared her, which I honestly understand. Have this conversation. I'll be not to like. I'm gonna be so real, Neko. I feel like they'll still have the I don't know. Like they're still gonna have the conversations. In my opinion, it'll just be a little bit different. Like, I bet you in 20 years we're gonna have kids who are like, dude, remember Pete? We see it now. We see unks now being like, remember Fortnite on release? Oh my god. Or OG Fortnite was so good. Like, we you know, even though it's like a digital download, we don't have physical copies, we'll still see the discussions. You know, we don't. Obviously, I have, you know, the bookshelf. I like physically collecting video games. Don't get me wrong. But I think sometimes we take it too far as like, oh man, like these kids aren't gonna know, like physical collecting was so good. It is special, man. There is something, like, don't get me wrong, it's special. There's something special about going to GameStop, getting a physical game, opening it on the ride home, even though you can't play it, and flipping through the manual and just being so excited to get home and play. Like, fucking cinema. There is something special, you know. We'll be able to play it again. That's okay. Well, now you have my attention, because Neko, that's fair. That's true. And that's gonna be that'll be an interesting dude. I'm scared. Like, I've been playing MW3 multiplayer on Xbox 360 recently. I've been talking about that, and there's still people on. I can still queue up for TDM, right? There's gonna be a point where like people stop playing entirely, and you just can't queue up anymore. You know, a lot of multiplayer games are like that. I'm lucky to have that still. What's up, Sirovsky? How you doing, man? People are calling PS3 retro. Well, you know, one of the fucked up. I call Xbox 360 retro. Which, dude, I know. I know. It's 20 years old, man. The Xbox 3. That's 21 years old. The Xbox 360 could legally drink right now. I know. I'm with you. Okay, I get it. Okay. Oh, but it's okay, man. It's beautiful. It's just new generations. I don't want to be the angry, grumpy boomer who's like, oh my god, video games are changing. I want to be like, dude, look how many more people are enjoying video. Look at all the kids that have video games that I would have never had access to growing up. Like, there are so many gamer parents who are buying their kids video games, and they have access to them early, that maybe they'll go on to be developers. Maybe they'll go on to be really good at games, or develop good work ethic with video games, and then go on to be like a professional cook or a chef. Like, it's cool, man. There's some beauty, dude. Yeah, I call Xbox. If you don't think 360 is retro, I get it. I call 360 retro, you know. The S is retro. I think it's arguable. I think 2 generations back is when something becomes retro, personally. Maybe 3. Like PS4 is not retro, but like PS3, kind of retro. And then like, you want to know the fucked up thing? When does the word vintage come in? When does is PS1 vintage? Not PS2, but like, it's yeah, you know, like it is. We gotta move on, bro. We gotta move on. Creativity. I think I don't know enough. Honestly, Foof, I don't know enough about coding, right? N64 feels. I can see that. I'm vintage. Shut up. Technology, age, yeah, absolutely. I think I could see, as a non-coder doesn't know a whole lot about that, Foof, my instinct would be I could see super good arguments for yes and no, where like it probably did kill a lot of foundational creativity, but it also probably allowed a bunch more game developers to exist, and with more people doing it, that breeds more creative minds and like more accessibility. You know, that'd be like my instinct, but I don't fucking know. So that's my opinion matter there, right? Dude, that's awesome, Pounder. Like that's, yeah. Pat's married to an old lady. We have right now at the right time of the year, me and Casey have a 4-year age gap. She's 4 years old. Can you guys believe that? When I was 14, she was 18. Ew! Oh, gross! I didn't meet her until I was 22. So a very reasonable relationship. I was 22 and she was 26 when we met. Ew, gross. Ugh. DS and the 3DS. The DS was special, man. Nidoran Sinnoh. Dribble knots. I feel like we met at I think we met at a very problematic age gap. I feel like 22 to 26 is the most reasonable. You know, like that's obviously we're just memeing, you know, but it's just funny. My farm haven't been, I mean, yeah, why not, right? Not bad. Oh, it's very reasonable. Yeah, I think it's very, very reasonable. Age gap. I'm not even. No, I'm not. Never mind. I'm not even opening that can of worms, especially in the current society. Fuck that. I'm not doing it, dude. I'm not doing that. I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. The law. True. It's just not. What's the meme? Nidoran Swarm Sinnoh right now. Anyways, how's the swarm catches, guys? Cancel Patrouski. I mean, I was gonna give the lukewarm take of like age gap only really matters at specific ages. Like if you're 18 dating a 24-year-old, that might be or like 25, that could be sus. It's a red flag, but maybe it's fine. It just depends. Like it just depends. As well as like the age gap of like 10 years when you're 40 years old is very different. Like age gap really matters when you're in like your young 20s, right? I'm only gonna drop the coldest takes imaginable when it comes to, if it comes to serious stuff, I usually just drop the coldest, most boring takes imaginable. When it comes to movies and have video games and food, let him cook. That's where the craziness, the fucking insane Patrouski, the fucking animalistic true nature comes out, true and real. Giga Chad. That's where the insanity unleashes, animalistic. Is that vintage age? Yeah, let me Google. What's the definition? Vintage age definition. What is vintage? Vintage. Vintage is generally defined as being at least 20 to 30 years old. Brothers, Xbox 360 is vintage. That's by def now. Now, keep in mind. Keep in mind. Oh my God, that's. Here, there's a Reddit post. What it really comes down to is like how we view things societally and like what it means to us. There's a Reddit post. 20. So this Reddit post says 20 years old is vintage, 30 years old is classic, and then 40 plus years old is antique. That's crazy. I'm sick. I'm actually sick. And calling Xbox 360 vintage is crazy. That's good. It's good rage bait to the unks. You found my secret base? There's no way my secret base is good. Yeah, that's okay. There you go. We can finally have a comparison. 4 years off ancient. Yeah, I'm almost there, man. I'm almost there. Cowboy themed visit from PokeMMO. I'm so down. I couldn't agree more. Kate Kona, brother. Hell yeah. I'll take some cowboy vanities. Hell yeah, brother. Why not? That'll be fun. Do I need to go? I need to go over here. Whoopsie. Worked out pretty well. Nice. Oh, opening mysterious cherish balls, you'll always lose money. Yeah, you pretty much got it, Ken Whiffy. Opening mysterious cherish balls, you'll basically always lose money. It's like opening packs. It's gambling. Don't do it. Buy singles. Buy singles. Whether you collect Pokemon cards, Magic the Gathering, guys, buy singles. But open packs for fun occasionally. If you can afford it, more power to you, right? Have fun. I recommend buying more singles. Spend more money on singles than you do packs. Some people like to only collect via packs. Everybody's different. I'm not trying to shame. You're homeless element. I based Giga Chad. It's an aesthetic, right? That's fucked up actually. It's like a never mind. Deerling Unova Mankey Kanto. Please, God, please, Arceus, please bring assless chaps into the game and I'll never quit again. Now we're talking, dude. That'd be perfect for my main account vibe. Me and Frotz could reenact Brokeback Mountain. Now, dude, could you imagine the PokeMMO Brokeback Mountain reenactment YouTube series, Frotz? Oh my God, we are so back, dude. We're gonna blow up, dude. Oh my goodness. I have this crazy new YouTube series idea, guys. You're not ready for it. That's so good. Needs more. I've been saying this. PokeMMO needs more ERP. Okay, no, we don't. I think we lost ERP over time. We probably had more ERP in PokeMMO back in 2013. We lost it over time. It's a lost art, boys. Well, ERP for shiny charms. Okay, we're not. Where is Sauce Simon? Sauce Simon's got material, bro. Sauce Simon's got a video right here. Oh my goodness. Got like 10 videos lined up in this conversation. Dude, have a great day, Phantom. Cowboy hat, poncho, horse, and lasso. Yeah, we're pretty close. Like just a cowboy hat would be nice. What's up, Russ? How you doing, by the way? What's up? What's up? What is ERP? Erotic roleplay. Go to like what's like the classic WoW towns or whatever you can go to, like the taverns. Whew. Only the classic MMO nerds know. For better or for worse. Probably for worse. Check it out. I'm okay. I'm chilling. I'm vibing. I'm enjoying my swarm farming. I'm enjoying my sweat. That okay. I have never played Final Fantasy 14, but from what I understand about, yep, that makes a lot of sense. Fly, for better or for worse. The Final Fantasy community might be the most, yeah, awesome community. I've never played the game, so I don't actually know. Goldshire. Fuck, is that it? I really liked Classic WoW. Beautiful game, man. Zero nostalgia for it, and I loved it. Just pure love of the game. The community sucked. I always say, like, Classic WoW is an amazing game. The community is god awful. It's the reason I stopped playing. Which, I mean, maybe, yeah. It's, yeah. The community of WoW Classic is very much stuck in the same exact... They have not left the moment when World of Warcraft released. Like, they're still in that exact time frame. Which makes sense, you know, fair enough. It's a great game. It's a really good game. Oh, that's a given. That's... Oh, for Frotz, 100%. That's a given. Dude, we're just keeping the streets safe at that point, you know? The streets of Final Fantasy. Anyways, all right. How many? I need to go turn in some Swarmons after this. We gotta see how many Cherish Balls we're up to. We started today like 107 Cherish Balls, I think. We gotta rebuild the Pokeyen stack. Why are you so toxic, Frotz? Holy guacamole, man. A big line through his name. Never mind, you're both okay. I see the okay. I see how the friendship works. I rescind my previous statement. On your PC or Swarm? The best way is what mons are level 30. That's for me. Like I try to keep an empty space. Every Swarm during the event is all level 30 Pokemon, so that's the best way for me to check it. That's one of the best ways, in my opinion, to just easily keep track of it lazily. Most level 30s deserves it. Oh geez. Okay, well, you guys can Acid and SK, the league player spotted. Oh my goodness. Acid and SKT. Wow. Okay, okay. Are you popping them the ends for shiny? Are you popping? You're popping them the ends. I don't know if I understand the question, Poof. Sorry. Oh, did you get any shiny charms from the event? Nah, I think you had to like be at a certain elo. Get up, dude. Someone played like 250 games, or no, 207. No, like 200 games and got like one shiny charm. Like it's so, they're so rare, man. They're so rare. There was an Iron Man who did that. Oh, the mysterious cherish balls, Foof. I got you. I'm saving all of my mysterious balls for shiny wars. I know I missed out on the event boost, but that's like, I'd rather, as an Iron Man, I have to take shiny wars really fucking. If I want to compete as an Iron Man during shiny wars, I've got to take that shit incredibly fucking serious. I need every little advantage I can get, you know. I'm scared at how many Lepa berries I'm gonna need. Like that's gonna be a really insane. If you burn, what do you burn through? Like 100 Lepas an hour? Not quite, but like around that, right? Oh, is it more? Is it like what? Like if you're doing ×5 hordes, if I'm burning plus 100 1 hour, like if I'm doing, so if I'm burning like 1600 Lepas a day, maximum I would need like 1600 Lepas a day for 30 days. That's 400 and, is that right? Dude, I'm talking about, I'm scared of how many Lepa berries I'm gonna need. I counted it wrong. Yeah, I'm scared at how many Lepa berries I'm gonna need on the Iron Man account for shiny wars. Like I'm gonna need I'm gonna calc the maximum and just try to get that right. 1600 Lepa berries per day. It's about 100 Lepas per hour. So if we're maximum calculating 1600 Lepas times 30 days, I'm gonna need like 48,000 Lepas. I don't know how long that takes to farm, but I'm gonna need like 48,000 Lepas. And that's gonna, the real thing is the Pokeyen. That's gonna cost like so much Pokeyen. And then I can only farm so many batches of Lepas. I'm not a main account. I can't refill the seeds as easily. It's gonna take a really long time. Well, the problem is that's on a main account, right, Raph? Like on an Iron Man account, dude, on an Iron Man account, I was doing like 3 patches of Lepas a day or some shit to self-sustain or something, like maybe even I think it was less. Sorry, I saw the sneeze coming. I had to. Thank you. Haven't even looked at that or thought about that. How's the end of the every 2 days? God, thank you. Okay, so what's the? I'll do some spitballing. Yeah, I'm just doing a little bit more spitball calculating for Lepa berry farming. I don't know yet if I'm doing like 3 plots of Lepas a day. Raph said it's about 450 every 2 days. I don't know if that will, I don't know what the numbers is. I'm just gonna trust him for a quick second. I have 220 so far. Let's say it's I think this was like 2 cycles, but that was only 1 patch. I think I can up it to 2 or 3 patches per. We'll have to see. If we calculate at, let's say 400 Lepas every 2 days, I need 40. Let's say 45,000 Lepas is what I need. Divided by 400 times 2. No. Do I have enough time? There's no way it takes me there's no way. There's no way it will take me 225 days to farm all the Lepas I need. That can't be it. That can't be right. I might need to lock the fuck in and start berry farming this instant. because I don't have that many days until Shiny Wars. If Shiny Wars starts in August, like 6 months, 6 times 30. I can't click for the life of me. I got 180 days to get 225 days worth of Leppas. We're already behind, boys. I can't put into words how insane doing Shiny Wars is going to be as an Iron Man account, and how like I have to do everything in my control, and just how insane it's going to be, you know? Yeah, and the week, yeah, it's going to be crazy, man. Just hunt less during wars. Oh, I never thought about that. Oh. Based. Lock in. I'm going to try, man. I'm going to try. What am I doing? Rowan, Mankey Canto, we did Ekans, Hoenn. Ekans, Hoenn. Are you giving up the boycott? No. What are you of course not. What are you talking about? Why would you ask not to? No, I'm not. Leppas are important. No, I'm not. No. Oh my god, no. I don't. Hopefully, people don't think I'm that fucking weak. Like, god damn. No. Star Wars version pod. Like our own. No, I gotta compete in the real thing and get the vanity, you know? The hardest part. So I have to, yes, I have to, Daltoff, I have to like make it self-sustainable and do like, I have a bunch of like stuff like that right now. I can only do like 3 patches or 2 patches of Leppas per full berry patch. That's the problem. If that makes sense. Shinies are worth more than shinies near. I believe Leppa shinies are worth more than shinies near a PC. Yeah, like Leppa shunting is like usually meta or very, very important. A very important part of Leppa shunting is a very, very important part of Shiny Wars. Go for singles. Yeah, yeah. And there are other strategies. To be fair, I am just going for top 50, not top 3. So maybe I'll have some like leeway for sure. Berry farming arc's gonna slap. Yeah, I had a small berry farming arc at some point. No, you're fine, Dread. Sorry if I got defensive. No, you're good. I just don't want anybody to think like I'm gonna be giving up that, you know, that like I think I really care about like my, you know, the idea of me giving up my boycott just so I can get a week more of Leppa berries like that. To me, it's like that's so insane. Like that would drive me crazy if I made that decision. So yeah, I'm sorry if I got defensive once again. Really been trying. I don't think so, frauds. I'm gonna be honest. So I think last year, I think it was calced last year, frauds. You needed to play like 8 hours a day or 10 hours a day. No, it was at 6. I think most people on teams that top 50'd played like 6 to 8 hours a day, which is obviously pretty doable for me, but that's still a lot, number one. Number two, that was last year when nobody knew there was a top 50 prize before signing up. This year, every year, Shiny Wars is going to get so much more intense. Like, this might be the last time Iron Man could place in top 50. Like, this might be our last chance because players are going to get so much better and so much more into. We saw this with Fantasy HP and RuneScape. Like, it wouldn't surprise me. So last year, I think it was like 6 to 8 hours of average gameplay per day to be in the top 50. It wouldn't surprise me this year if it's like 10 to 12, which is insane, disgusting even, just to get top 50. And that's like there'll be a prize on the line this year, and yeah, I don't know, well, that people will know about. Last year nobody knew about the, is it the little ears? What was the prize even? Nobody knew about the prize until signups were done. I would have signed up probably last year if I knew about that. Thank you for explaining that, Shusuke. Go Riolu, Johto. A lot of post-event season for me is just going to be like I'll be focusing on content, interesting content, number one, and then preparing for Shiny Wars. That's the 2 things that'll be on my mind post-events. How did I miss that? What the hell? Going to the first time wars with only a few active teammates, should I be shooting anything beyond just having fun shunting? If you can't play more than 6 to 8 hours a day, this is the like, it's like signing up for the NFL. This is a really good question, and it's gonna be a harsh and brutal answer. Pounder said, as a player going into their first shiny wars with only a few active teammates, should I be shooting for anything beyond just having fun shunting? Signing up for shiny wars is like signing up into the NFL. It is the best of the best in the world competing to prove themselves and to show that. If you cannot shiny hunt for at least 8 hours a day, I would go into it with the expectation of just doing it for fun. Yes. Or not even sign up like that. That's like the two. Which I know is crazy, but this, like, to be the people will hear like, oh, you have to play 8 hours a day to do well. That's the case with that, you know, to be in the NBA, to be in the NFL, to be the best of the best at basket weaving, at knitting, no matter what the activity is, to be the best of the best. Yeah, it takes a lot of time. And it's true with PokeMMO as well. So if you don't have at least 8 hours a day to shiny hunt, which is most well-adjusted normal people, right? I would go into it with the just doing it for fun / maybe even not even signing up. But if you want to sign up do it. I'm not saying don't do it, but just definitely keep that in mind. I would say 8+ hours a day is where like the competition for top 50 really kicks in. It's a harsh reality of being, you know, top 50 in the world at anything, you know, getting super good. Yeah, it's the fucking wars of shine. Like, it is, man. Like, it sounds silly, but yeah, the mysterious balls just get popped so fast, Neko, but hopefully they'll give me that, and some fossil farm will give me some help to my team is the goal. I love the, what's up, Choco, man? I love the thumb movies, dude. I love them. What's the do you like thumb movies? I love them. The fucking one battle after another. I should be using that what's it called? Bat thumb? Bro, what you know about bat thumb is fine. Thumb Tanic is amazing. Franken thumb goated. I can't quick ball. That's what am I doing? Thumb Wars is good. A lot of people consider Thumb Wars to be the best one. They're actually wrong. It's actually probably Thumb Tanic. Well, I really like Franken thumb. I love the thumb movies, bro. Made by Steve Odekirk, who is the same guy who made Jimmy Neutron and Back at the Barnyard, for those who are wondering. / Barnyard, or whatever the movie. I think there's always a swipe to win, or is it an advantage? It definitely gives you an advantage. You don't have to swipe to win, but it's harder, obviously. The real thing is like, well, with Shiny Wars, as long as you have enough money for like egg hunting, most people save up year round to like Ditto farm and stuff like that, you know. Unfortunately, undeniably, swiping is an advantage, but I think more people just went into Pokeyen debt last year than IRL debt. I think it was more of a, thankfully, for Shiny Wars. I'd rather it be more of an in-game, you know. It is in like the hours put in, you know. If you didn't prep all year, that's yes. Shiny Wars, you have to prep. Well, it depends. If you're going for top 50, you can prepare for like 3 to 6 months, I think, and do pretty well. And like prepare passively. If you're this is not a I'm an idiot, Pinchy. That's the answer. Why are you catching the bird? Because I'm distracted and stupid. I'm just a big dumb lollipop head. Anyways, no reason. Just for the love of the fucking game. Honest answer. No, it's a good, yeah. So okay. Man, how do I explain? Good luck, have fun, don't die, Choco. If you view it as a shitpost adventure, it's really fun. If you view it as an actual critique on technology and AI, which I don't think it hopefully is the most embarrassing, immature, shallow. I think it's just a fun, goofy time. I think that's what I would recommend. I think it's a really fun, goofy time. That's what I think it's a really fun story. That's what I would say. It's a really fun, original, creative movie. Really good story. Don't think about it as a moral lesson or anything. That's what I really enjoyed it via that, but that's how I felt. It's not night. I can't dusk ball. I'm trolling. Profit. True. Yes, you can. Great question surrounding shiny wars. So I can make money lending. So I can money lend to desperate shiny hunters and make profit off interest. Loan sharks, PokeMMO loan sharks are a thing. PokeMMO loan sharks go crazy during shiny wars. Yes, I hate to say it, it's obviously insane, it's obviously goofy as all hell, but yup, PokeMMO loan sharks go bonkers during shiny wars. I knew a friend who paid off like 300 to 600 mil in PokeMMO loans because of shiny wars. Yup. PokeMMO loan sharks during shiny wars will absolutely be a thing. The top teams that are really competing for first place will do anything to try to win. We got PokeMMO loan sharks before GTA 6. Absolutely, man. Yeah. Now, I had the opposite interaction with my wife, like, decently enjoyed How to Make a Killing, the new Glenn Powell movie. I fucking hated it. I thought it was like awful, horrendous, like slop. I thought it was like one of the worst. I gave it a 0.4 out of 10, a 0.5. I fucking hated it. My wife ended up giving it like a 6. She enjoyed it because she was able to turn her brain off, and that's the better way to do it, man. Like, so I think for me, I just couldn't turn my brain off. I thought this movie was fucking atrocious. I also just find, I don't know him as a person. I don't know. I don't mean to be like parasocial. I do just not enjoy Glenn Powell's, mostly his dialogue and his cadence. It's not, I don't know. He's probably a great guy. I don't fucking, I have no idea. Stay out of, yeah. That movie was awful. I really did not like, I would not recommend anybody watch How to Make It. And I expected it to be bad. I expected it to be like a 4 out of 10, but it was like way worse than I expected. Yeah, like I think he just has the quirkiest. Glenn Powell is very quirk chungus coded. I always say there's literally a line in The Running Man where he's doing like the intake test for the game show, and they're like, "Oh, this is very interesting, Glenn Powell. We've ran these tests, and these show that you're the angriest man to ever take these tests." And someone got paid like $2 million to write this fucking script. I kid you not. His response was, "Well, that really pisses me off." I wanted to projectile vomit on the screen. It's one of the most disgusting quirk chungus. It's giving like, well, that just happened. It drives me crazy. It's one of the worst, maybe the worst line I've ever seen in cinema. It's actually insane. The like smirking cat emoji, that really pisses me off. It's awful. The Ice Cube movie is fun. That movie's at least I watched it over Discord with friends, had a great time. Really fun. I love a good bad movie. He's a quipper. And there's that trailer. Well, yeah, there's the trailer for How to Make a Killing. The girl is asking him like a theoretical. She's like, "What would you even imagine I had a gun to your head? What would you even do with $1 billion?" He goes, "Why do you have a gun to my head?" I hate. It's so insufferable. It's so fucking quirk chungus. It's so Reddit. It's Reddit coded. That's exactly. It's fucking lay Reddit, lay quip, lay cringe. Yeah, you are a better actor than him, Choco, already. Like you did it. Like you did the performance. Like it's unbelievable. I gotta stop. It's a very Chudley film. I gotta stop on my. I don't want to be a hater. But to watch with friends. It just, to me, it wasn't even so bad that it's funny. Sometimes it was. Running Man was arguably so bad that it's, well, I don't know. Running Man, at least the premise is good because it's Stephen King or whatever. What are you gonna do? Never liked him. I don't like to say the sentence like because I don't know these. They're humans. They're not like, I don't like to treat celebrities like they're fucking video game characters. These are people with thoughts and feelings, like. I don't care for Glenn Powell's movies. He's probably an amazing. That's just my personal. Yeah. How do I get better about that? Yeah, it's a really cool premise and like beauty. Yeah, pretty much, Toby. Yeah, it's just like the dialogue is insufferable. Maybe it's like, I don't know. I didn't even know he was in Spy Kids 3D. Glenn Powell. That's so funny. Ah, he's the. I remember this now. Yeah. That's really funny. Wait, yeah. He's okay. Why are they making Glenn Powell play main characters? He's an asshole. Make him like, not as a person, but like, he's a really good asshole actor. Make him be the pretentious rich kid asshole. He's so good at it. He's so good at it. Why are you casting him as the hero, as the main character? He's supposed to be like this. In every movie, he's supposed to be like this poor, rough and like tumbled kid, but he has like the most chiseled jawline, most like perfect skin, like obviously can only be like, what are we doing, man? Yeah, make him a CEO. Like that's. I haven't seen the original Running Man. I have to go watch it at some point. Thoughts on Jack Black? I've never. What are the thoughts besides he's a gem? I've never met anybody. Jack Black. I love Jack Black, man, in every capacity. Like, beautiful man, dude. Provision Top Gun is wait, who? Glenn Powell or he in Top Gun? Top Gun Maverick. I haven't seen Top Gun Maverick. That's like, he's probably that makes sense. Like, I bet you he's a fucking banger asshole character. Why does he keep getting casted as the main character? He's in The Dark Knight Rises. Who is he in The Dark Knight Rises? Glenn Powell, The Dark Knight Rises. Oh, that's perfect. They perfectly casted him in The Dark Knight Rises. He's in one scene. That's so funny. Glenn Powell, this is a perfect cast. He's literally just a stockbroker on Wall Street, and that's it. That's a perfect casting. You did it. Thank you. Why are you casting him as like the poor kid main character? He's not giving that at all. Have you watched Game of Thrones? I really hated it after the first two seasons. I dropped it, unfortunately. Anyways, I gotta stop ranting about. I'm just yapping. I'm just talking. But I'm really enjoying the swarm rotations. Back to swarms, boys. Nacho Libre. A lot of people, I respect it. A lot of people love Nacho Libre. Probably one of my lesser favorite. Bernie is really good. Not to be pretentious. But like I loved the Tenacious D movie. What like movies? A movie that probably hasn't aged. I don't know. It's aged really bad in some ways, and then kind of wholesomely in some ways. I really like Shallow Hal. That's a guilty pleasure. I really like Shallow Hal. I really like School of Rock. Is a perfect movie. School of Rock is a 10 out of 10. Perfect family-friendly movie. School of Rock is perfection. You can show School of Rock to a 5-year-old, a 15-year-old, and a 50-year-old, and they'll all love it. Like, I think School of Rock is a perfect movie. I like Jack Black and King Kong and that the Peter Jackson King Kong. I think that movie is kind of underrated, overhated. I haven't seen Gulliver's Travels. Haven't seen I have to watch the Borderlands movie. Wow, I haven't seen that. I haven't watched Be Kind Rewind in so long. Wait, I've never heard of this. Is there a buddy cop Jack Black movie with him and James Marsden? Wait, The D Train? I gotta add this to my watch list. What the fuck? The D Train. That's funny. Don't whisper me in game. What you got, foof? What you flexing? Oof. Do. What's the stream today? Yo, stream's been great today. I'm kind of rambling about movies right now. Sorry to those who don't care about that. I'll move on in a quick sec. But oh, are these old? Oh, that's thank you for sharing these, foof. You played in 2012 and still have. Wow, this is your OT from 2012? Dude, that's so impressive. Oh, dude, these are really good. Oh my goodness. Oh my. These are so insanely impressive for the time. This is like one of the more impressive like IV older comp collections that I've seen, man. Oh my, these stats. These stats and nature for 22. What? That's amazing. I'm actually so jealous. These are like really, really, really good for old Pokemon, dude. Oh my, that's ridiculous. Downright ridiculous. That's really, really, really good for old Mons, dude. Holy, man. Damn, I didn't even I didn't even know that, Ian. That's crazy. I know the boy. I love watching bad, or kind of. I feel like maybe I don't know if I love watching bad movies. I have the morbid curiosity. Okay, the Morbius curiosity, some might call it. I've got to watch the Borderlands movie. I know it's gonna be bad. It looks awful. I remember my biggest critique of the Borderlands movie. Didn't they cast Kevin Hart as Roland? Is that right? Which, like, that might actually be the worst casting I've ever seen. And I'm not even, I like Kevin Hart. He's funny. Like, I'm not like, I mean, up and down to be fair, but like my opinion, I don't, you know, I'm neutral towards him, let's say, right? You casted a short, like, high energy, funny guy to play the guy who on the introduction of the game, he like puts his hand in the camera's face because he doesn't want to talk. He's like antisocial. What? What the fuck? It's the worst casting I've ever seen. Kevin Hart for Roland makes no sense. Roland is a stoic, quiet guy who doesn't want to be like, Kevin Hart is like, and I respect, like, Kevin Hart is great for other roles. Like, he's high energy and like, it's just the worst I don't even blame, it's not his fault. It's just the worst casting of all time. Tyrese Gibson, let me double check. Yeah, like any like, I don't know enough about his from Fast and Furious. Yeah, sure, like anybody else, I don't know. Idris Elba, anybody else, like any like. It made no sense. You wouldn't cast imagine, like, I love not John Candy. Who's the other high energy? Who am I thinking of? God damn it. Beverly Hills Ninja. Why I'm blanking on his name. Why am I blanking on his name? Chris Farley. Like, you wouldn't cast, imagine like Chris Farley in like Castaway instead of Tom Hanks. Like, what are we doing? Like, what? It's like the worst. And I love Chris Farley. Like, love him so much. Like, what are we doing? It's little, like, it's just so weird. Anyways, it's like it's just like, how did that make it out of the? How did that happen? How did that make it out of the room? I feel like the Borderlands movie was just it was very obviously like, they were just trying to get as many big names as possible that were willing to do it, you know? Just started. We're yapping about movies. I'm so sorry to ignore those who actually are here to talk about PokeMMO. Dude, it's an honor. I love your name and your profile picture. Yar mighty. What's up, man? Happy to have you. What's up, dude? Welcome. So I haven't seen like the Riddick series, Dread. Is it Perfect Black? What's it called? The first one that introduced the character. Is it Pitch Black? That movie's really interesting. Yeah, Pitch Black. That introduces the Riddick character. I haven't seen the rest of the franchise, but Pitch Black is a really interesting movie. I really liked it. I watched it on like Sci-Fi Channel growing up on. So yeah, Pitch Black is great. Yeah, it's really interesting. I really enjoy it. Crash Bandicoot music. That's how you know it's time to reset the playlist. I need to look for new playlist music very soon. Probably post-event. Oh fuck, gotcha. That makes sense. Gotcha. Pitch Black like introduces the character, but it's like also probably not in. I don't know if it's. I don't know. Will Smith would have been an amazing. Yeah, I mean, god damn it, Bendy. But like, I mean, unironic, like literally anybody else. Like, yeah, for sure. I mean, that's what the case was. Like so many. Yeah. There's Mankey and Hoenn. I should go. Oh, there's a bunch of swarms. Oh my, wait, 4 swarms all just spawned at once. Miltank, Sinnoh, Monferno, Hoenn, Nidoran, Kanto, Monferno. Oh no, just double Monferno. Okay. There's a double Monferno, Hoenn call. Delete the second one. There's a Miltank, Sinnoh, Monferno, Hoenn, Nidoran, female Kanto. Shut up, Foof. The vocabulary baiting. Let's do. Should we just do Monferno? It's worth like shiny check him and stuff. Monferno first. Let's grab everything. Not a fair bit of swarms today so far. Almost, yes, I'm stocking up on exactly. I'm stocking up on mysterious cherish balls for shiny. Well, that's the plan. That's Torment as well. Thank you for the heads up. Yeah, yeah. I think it's like I think Monferno's like a 70% chance to catch at False Swipe, End Spore, and yeah. I'm pretty sure. Oh, are you at? Oh, fuck, my bad. If you were serious, my mistake. Wait, is that a wait? Sorry, people have been memeing on me all day for how much I say the word pragmatic. Is there a person named Pragmatic OSRS? Wait, that's amazing. Wait, that's awesome. Unpragmatic covers. I don't know this guy. Pragmatic is a great word, dude. It's a very simple word we could all adapt into our vocabulary. Is it 47? Oh my goodness, Levin. Thank you for the heads up. I thought it was a damn. I thought it was at least 40%. 47% is crazy. It's 50-50. You either catch it or you don't. I see you. What's up, A-Fly? I see you in game, A-Fly. It's always cool to like. The Pokemon community is at this like almost arguably perfect size where like it's small enough where we can recognize names, but also large enough where like the economy and stuff works pretty well. In for a treat. I'll have to check it out later. I love meme music and covers and stuff like that. Like that's covers less, I would say, but like I love meme music. Other pragmatic, yeah, maybe a little bit. So whenever like I think something, and like I could be wrong, Levy. I don't know enough about economies to be fair, but like I think people often worry about economies like at scale when like there's less or more people involved, and they should function the same, right? So like this is a great question. I could be wrong on this. This is just my, and I'm not, if anybody with like any like finance or economic degrees want to add to this, you probably know a lot more than me, right? But someone said, with the current Pokemon economy and the likely drop in players for a bit post event season, well, we don't know that for sure, to be fair. It could go either. Once again, I thought this yesterday in yesterday's video. In the previous 2 years, we've seen the player base incline post event season, weirdly enough, but then obviously all prior 10 years it's declined. But he said, how do you, if the players base declines post event season, how do you think the drop in players would affect the economy, if at all? I think one of the big, and I'm not educated, right, but one of the biggest misconceptions I feel like people run into with the economy stuff is if the player base numbers rise or drop, that affecting the economy, when it doesn't. It affects the speed and the rate of sales, but that's about it, right? For example, if one person quits the game, that is one supplier and demander gone. It's the same thing. Economy, to keep it simple, is all supply and demand, right? So if you take away 10 players, you're taking away 10 suppliers and 10 demanders. Same if you add 10, right? If you add 10 players to the game, now that's 10 people that need a catching Breloom, but also 10 people that could go farm Shroomishes, right? So like, it's real, like, and that will bring in good IV mons. Like when you take away and add amounts of players, it shouldn't change anything. Like the system's health is not reliant on the amount of people in the system, unless you reach like really low numbers, like a few hundred players, where like you just can't get stuff fast enough or whatever. Or but the amount of players, and maybe I'm entirely incorrect, so please, you know, this is my limited understanding. The amount of players shouldn't affect the system. The system should be healthy on its own, and that's why, like, I was like, alt accounts are the problem in Pokemon. Like, you don't blame the person working 2 jobs for inflation. It's the system that needs to be addressed, right? It's not the amount of players in Pokemon aren't affecting the economy as much as like the alphas and like the mechanics of the game itself affecting the economy, right? Does that make sense? Like, everyone is a supplier and a demander, right? Obviously to different variants, you know, there's certain like alt accounts aren't as much of a demand, you can argue, which I think is fair, but they still have, so you still want to get catching Pokemon on them and Typhlosions and such, but they obviously are created to be suppliers, right? So there's a difference there to some extent. But yeah, as you add and subtract players, it shouldn't, like, it's mostly not going to affect, in my opinion, it's going to affect the speed of things. That's the big thing, you know, but it's not going to affect like prices for the most part, in my opinion. Does that make sense? That's my understanding, at least. The supply and demand, like, it's on how they interact with each other. Does that make sense? It's not like the total supply and demand. Like, if the total supply and demand is 10,000 players and that changes to 1,000, it's the same. But if you have like 10,000 suppliers and then only 1,000 demanders, that's a problem, right? I'm Gek Quad Gang, although I do like the Brout, him in the coat edits and the drip. Those are pretty damn good. I respect Pombon a lot. I do. I get why people would like it so much. It's not really for me, but it's super cute. I'm a Gekwa gang. I like Gekwa. All of the alpha raid, all of the Lunar New Year event raids will go away. So all of these raids listed here and Shaman will all go away when the event is over. Cobalion, Virizion, Terrakion will all stay. They're all permanent. No, you didn't. Andrew, wait, are you still? I would love to. If you're still in the encounter, I would love to see it, man. Yeah, exactly. Microeconomies can be. Yes, exactly. That's, I think, Foof, that's. And I don't think that Pokemon right now is a micro. Well, this depends on the definition. That's a good question of when is Pokemon a microeconomy. Yeah, but that's absolutely. If they're like, so Foof, you bring up a great, like, if there's like, let's say there's like 10 copies of sealed Pokemon Fire Red that exist in the entire world, right? Like, that's a different kind of economy because there's just so it's a micro, it's so few and niche and rare, right? That's, if you actually, I would love to, dude. Chinese Swarm Inferno would be insane, man. Congratulations. Yo, what's up, Rick Riley? How you doing, dude? I've talked about, not to like, I've just talked about it. So, you have any specific questions, Matismo? I've talked about it a lot, like on today's stream and in previous streams. I guess I can try to quickly go through it. Like, a lot of it's Lepa farming, fossil farming, mysterious balls, that sort of thing. It's all stuff you can stock up and save, you know. You can't really do dittos, and like you can't really egg hunt as much on an Ironman account versus main accounts can, like, main accounts can stock up like 30,000 dittos with alt accounts. I can't really do that. Oh, the wrong way. Whoops. I'm entirely wrong way. With the time dropping one. So yeah, Pom Bomb is really cute and kind of gets the pass for me. I don't like Pokemon that are based on real life animals. I kind of find it a little boring in this world of like wacky, cool creatures and creations. Why are we like basing stuff off of just animals? Like, to me, it's kind of, you know, I find it. But people love Arcanine, and it's not a slight towards that, you know. It's just not my cup of tea. I mean, I like Bufalon and Tauros. So there are exceptions as well, you know. Oh shit, Rick, dude, much love to you, man. Much love to you, man. Hopefully you're okay. Well, I have to figure providing more cash flow, not necessarily increasing the demand for PvP. Most alts aren't building full boxes. No, for sure. Like I think it's a really important. I agree with you. Like it's an important. Alt accounts are not the same as additional legitimate players. I think that's fair and must be talked about, but it's pretty close. It's not like so. Yeah, alt accounts aren't these like evil beings. We've talked about that a ton, you know. Okay, so fuck. That's Rick Riley. What? That's insane. Much love to you and good luck. I'm sure you'll do amazing. I thought that might have been what you meant, but I didn't. The way you said like surgeries, I like do. Yeah, you said doing. I didn't want to assume that one of my viewers was educated enough to be doing surgeries. I was like, surely, like that's, dude, that's insane, man. That's fucking so cool. Good for you, man. Much love to you, man. And best of luck. You know, best of luck. 5 heads. We got a surgeon in chat, Giga chat. I don't know, you know what for, but like that's insane. And either way, like you could be doing surgeries on a grape, and that's you're the smartest Twitch chatter we'll ever see, you know. That's fair. I get that, Carter. Veterinarian, got that. That's dude. That's really crazy, man. Much love to you. That's so cool, dude. Dude, congrats. And it was 31 attack adamant? That's insane, Andrew. Congrats on the shiny Swarm Monferno. That's like so fucking cool, dude. Congratulations. I can't believe you're like being so chill about it, man. That's so insane. Like a lifetime kind of shiny, man. You're being so nonchalant about it. Bro is too cool for the Swarm shiny. Are they all based off of animals? All Pokemon? No, not really. I mean, Shroomish is like a mushroom, like a, you know, and like also like it's a weird. It's mushroom, but it's like not even really a mushroom. It's very, it has like claws. It's very unique. I don't think Spindo's based off of. I guess Spot Panda. Fuck, a lot of Pokemon are. But they, in my, I don't like Pokemon that look so similar to that. Yeah, fuck, imagine bro is in surgery. All right, doctors, please pause the surgery. There is an alpha Persian spawn that I must catch. Yo, true. Dude, yeah, that's insane, Rick Riley. Like Kadabra is not based on a Pokemon, like, or an animal. Like there's no, like, you know, based off gears. Yeah, like I'm gonna be honest, I know it's a hot take. I prefer Pokemon based on inanimate objects than animal Pokemon. I kind of think Klinklang is a more interesting design than like Arcanine, which I know is like, I will get eviscerated. It's my opinion. It's just like my opinion, bro. It's just like my opinion. Like I think Garbodor is like really fucking well designed. People love this, like, oh, literally a trash Pokemon. Dude, it's not just a, like, look at his it's not just a trash Pokemon. He's got straws as his fucking hands. He's got all these like weird purple cyan colored blobs. He's a trash bag that is ripped. His face is a trash bag that is ripped and spread and broken open, and his little poofball hairs are like trash. It's splooging out of the trash bag like that. And like look at his teeth. His mouth design and his teeth, and like Garbodor is an extremely well-designed Pokemon. His arm is like this reinforced concrete steel rod. Like Garbodor is literally one of the best designed Pokemon. Don't at me. Like it's actually crazy that people try to be like Lamau, literally the trash bag Pokemon. The tie of the trash bag being his hair. Like Garbodor is maybe one of the best designed Pokemon. I'm so sorry. Like this shit aged like a fine wine. Gen 5 haters be damned. The base odds, dude. It's so, yeah, it happens. It's so crazy, Carter. Well, I just realized you changed your name from, I was like, wait a minute, Caustic the car. Okay, gotcha. Project Apple's not another game or something. I have a video on it. I can link it to you. No, you're totally fine. I have a video on the, if you haven't seen, let me know. Or if you have already seen, let me know. How to catch alphas PokeMMO. I should have a video guide on it. Sometimes some alphas will just go wrong and get lucky or get bad luck or whatever. You can't cancel me if you want, but that's a good. I think Klinklang is a better design than Arcanine. Cancel me if you want to. Cancel me. All right, cancel me. Try to cancel me. Like that's the fucking good griefs. The Monferno, dude, I can't wait to see it, Andrew. I'm on channel. I'll change my channel. I'm on channel 7. I'll change. Yeah, I wish Garbo had better stats. Yeah, Greninja's great. It's hard to go wrong. It's like the most. Isn't Greninja like the most liked Pokemon of all time? It's hard to, you know. It's pretty cool, man. I get it. I respect, like, I think, doesn't Arcanine have like an interesting story? But like, I respect that argument of like the stories behind the mons. I'm gonna go to channel 4, I think, if you want to bring that Monferno to me and flex it. I also change this. I'll be on channel 4. Pause. Fuck. Tell that guy to pause the surgery. Alpha Ditto just spawned. Did it actually? That would be amazing if that's true. I need so many Alpha Dittos. I need Alpha Dittos bad, bro. I need a billion Alpha Dittos. Yo, what's up, Quisby? Happy to have you, dude. You've been the fucking talk of the town, dude. What's up, man? Gotcha. I got you, Carter. Just Ultra Ball here. Okay, Miss Charlton City. Okay, I'm on the way in a sec, Andrew. Is there actually a Ditto Alpha spawn, or are you just yanking my I would be so happy if there is one. I need like a billion Alpha Dittos on the Ironman account to get all the raid mons bred up. Charlton. So, okay, someone in chat here. Someone in chat was just saying they got a shiny. Here it is. A swarm shiny Monferno like minutes ago. Dude, I'd love to see it in like normal chat or something if you don't mind. That is, I can't believe how many rare shinies we have seen people get from swarms this event. It's literally the most rare swarm shinies we've ever seen. Or let me say I've ever seen anecdotally in my career. Like, it's insane, man. It's crazy. Look at that. The, like, purple eyebrows. Here it is. Is the link. It's also 2 times 31 adamant, and one of the stats is an attack. Like, that's fucking amazing. Like, this is a life-changing shiny to just get at 3,000 encounters while you're playing the holiday event. Imagine you're making 300,000 Pokeyen profit per hour catching swarms, and then also on top of it you get a dream shiny. This is the kind of stuff that can only happen during the Lunar New Year event, man. It's insane. It's so hype, dude. It's so beautiful. Let me sort my clips here. One sec. And female? Yeah, I didn't even notice that. Gotcha, Matismo. Gotcha. Really good question, and it's gonna mess with the best at... What's Wasabi Frog? Great question surrounding Shiny Wars. So I can make money... Okay, I have not had a stretch break all day. My knees are screaming at me. Since there's so many people that came to hang out, I'm gonna BRB like this instead of putting the BRB screen up. Play last day. Yeah, I'm just grinding swarms on the Ironman account, trying to get as many cherish balls stocked up as possible for Shiny Wars as an Ironman. I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna do my quick stretch break. I try to do them every few hours. Stretch break, get some water, touch grass, get the mail, do the husbandly duties. I'll see you guys in like a solid 5 minutes, okay? I'll be right back, guys. See you in a quick sec. Take your own stretch break, get your own water, snackies, whatever it may be. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes, okay? BRB. All right, thank you for your patience. We are so back, dude. That's still like one kind of shunt that I wish we had in PokeMMO. There's no as someone who only plays PokeMMO and like not really traditional Pokemon games these days, I wish that we had a soft reset hunt. We don't have any. I think it'd be, maybe I'm just fucking insane because it's the one hunt we don't have. I feel like a soft reset hunt would be really, really interesting in PokeMMO. Fun fact, we actually did have, there actually was a soft resettable shunt for a little bit in PokeMMO, but it ended up being a bug. That was one of the few times I made a video talking about it, and then it immediately got patched 2 weeks later. And I was like, oh no, I felt so bad to all the players who were hunting it. That was one. Usually I feel like the devs don't watch my videos and I don't have much of an impact for the most part, but that was one of the videos where I was like, oh fuck. That was definitely a bug they didn't intend for, and they patched it. It was Volcarona in Unova, the one at the very bottom of like the desert resort. You could go encounter that, shiny check it, and then if you logged out and logged back in, you could go redo it. It would be a different role. And that doesn't, like, most things like that in PokeMMO, like if you like encounter an alpha Pokemon and then leave and come back, it's going to be the same exact alpha. You don't get a new shiny roll. But that was one of the few things in the game that weirdly worked like that. And it was actually, you have to use a lot of repels, and it was really like long to go from the PC all the way down to that Volcarona, but it was still like more efficient / slightly better, I believe, to soft reset hunt Volcarona. So that's the fun fact of the day. There was at one point a weird soft resettable shunt that was super niche, and I unfortunately got it patched, and I felt so bad. I loved that shunt. I didn't want to get patched, but it was also too cool to not show off, you know. Yeah, exactly. If you, yep, it'll be the same once you encounter your legendary. It's the thing. Yeah. Most every encounter in PokeMMO, it's static. Like you get the one roll and that's it. And also, like, well, most storyline encounters like that Volcarona are shiny locked. Like the what's a good example? Like all the eggs you get like across the regions, the one that's like, they're like 15 IV, your starter Pokemon are shiny locked, right? They have 15 IVs across the board, and they have neutral nature, right? Volcarona was weirdly not like that. It was one of the few. Yeah, it was one of the few. Yeah, like most of the trades, like most of those are like locked. They're called gift Pokemon, right? But that Volcarona for some reason didn't have that. It was really, really weird. I don't know if anyone got one, sadly, Doug. It was so only a handful. I would say like 10 to 20 players knew about it, Doug. And then I made a video on it, and then it got patched, and I felt so bad. I wish I would have at least waited until someone got one, but I just didn't think they would patch it. I didn't think it was a bug, number one. I thought it was intentional. Thought it was like really cool design. Stantler Johto Swarm, for anybody wondering, and then Onyx Kanto. I feel like I should talk more about PokeMMO stories and PokeMMO history. I feel like that is like one of the few things that I can offer as a, like, compared to other creators. I feel like it's one of my, like, because not everybody's played this game for 13 years like a psychopath like I have, and I was really on and off, to be fair. Like I played heavily from 2013 to 2015, and then kind of played on and off from 2015 to 2016, and then took a long break from like late 2016, 2017 up until 2020, 2021. So I didn't play the entire time. Yeah, no, like it's, yeah, but I've played really actively from 2021 until now. Like that's, been my content creation career has been from 2021 until now, or late 2021 to be fair. Yeah, so fun fact, yeah, the Porygon from the Celadon City Casino, yes, it can still be shiny. It's one of the most expensive shunts in the game, technically, if you wanted to go for a Celadon City Casino shiny. Shaman is like technically the rarest just because there's not one that exists. When it comes to like Safari Beldum, that's becoming like, when you add niche qualifiers, I wouldn't like worry about that, but that's just me personally. The most rare shiny that's owned probably comes down to legendaries. So things like shiny the Moltres, the Roman legendaries are a bit less rare, but like there's no shiny Terrakion, Virizion, Cobalion yet. Those would also be rare. Shiny Heatran, shiny Cresselia. Any legendaries, which are shiny legendaries, which is you know, I'm waiting for the day. I don't know, is there a chat might know more than me because it's a collective of minds. Was there ever a Schlaufa Articuno? So there's shinies, there's Shalfas, there's legendaries, and then there's Schlaufendaries, which is a term that I coined that I don't know if has come up yet. We're not calling them that. I already coined the term. I was the first person to say it, therefore I get to invent it. Okay. Shiny alpha legendaries are Schlaufendaries. That's I did make the rules, I guess. That's the term that I coined that I'm trying to stick to. I don't know if there's any Schlaufendaries in PokeMMO. Yeah, Schlaufendaries. It sounds like very German. Schalfa Articuno exists. Okay, that's what I thought that one might have, but I wasn't sure. That's crazy. That's, yeah, that might be the only, it might be the only Schlaufendary in the game. You could probably just say Schlaufa as well. Is there secret Schlaufendaries? Yeah, I don't. I thought Epoch. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Did you say Schlaufendary? Yes, I did. I love Schlaufendaries. I don't know if any secret Schlaufendaries exist. / if Schlaufendaries are secret locked. I don't think so. I don't see why they would be. It does sound very, yeah. Wait, is that, I didn't know that, Paisy. Is that true? Schlaufendary Sweetune also exists? A German dessert? Why, it's a good name. That's really cool, man. Yeah, yup. Yeah, Bendy. Yeah. Squirtle OT Pokemon. Does not sound German. I'm an American saying it sounds German, so fair enough. Epoch's fucking amazing about. I'm so glad like he logs and catalogs like all the rare, crazy collectible stories. It's fucking so good, man. I feel like it'll be really good to look back through his stuff for like historical stuff. A gem. I really like Epoch's videos. I've talked about this before. He's insane. He really made a niche for himself doing the flipping and stuff, and the flipping and I feel like a boomer. The flipping, doing flipping and like high-end Pokeyen making. Fuck dairy. I always wondered how the first holiday event was introduced. How did they just kind of drop without knowing? I don't remember. So like, I played. That's a great question. This is a great question that I'm gonna have to rely on someone else who watches my videos to answer. So if you know the answer to this, please let me know in the comments. I would love to hear stories about this. Someone said, I always wondered how the first holiday event was introduced in PokeMMO. Did they just kind of drop it without anybody knowing what was going on? That was probably so surprising and cool if so. I was playing PokeMMO during, I bet you the first ever event was like a Christmas event, if I recall correctly, like 2015. I would guess the first ever event was 2015 Christmas. That sounds right. And there was a North Pole location you could travel to. I feel like I played them, but I just have such vague, it was 12 years ago at this point. Like I just have such vague memories about it. Or wait, was it 12? No, 11, I can't do that. 11 years. It was 11 years ago. My memory is just so vague on it. As well as, I do remember I was playing during a fair bit of events back in that era, and I refused to do. I like ignored the events to go shiny hunt and to EV train and like do what I wanted to do. Like I would like ignore the events to go payday pickup. I was just a stubborn kid. And I look back and hello. Anyways, I look back and I was like, damn, if only I played those events. You know, like that stuff is so expensive now and so crazy. What is going on? Anyways, you can still go find Xmas presents from 2015, and there's 69 million Pokeyen. 69 million Pokeyen for a 2015 Xmas present. Like, I opened, I don't know if it was these ones, or I opened a lot of whatever one has the candy cane. I've told that story a million times. The candy cane was the most expensive item we had ever. That was 2015. Okay, so that was that year. Man. That was the first time we had seen a vanity be so expensive during an event, which maybe was just the first vanity. Wow. Like the first bit, not first vanity, but like first like event back slot. I'm not sure. Once again, I really have to rely on like the collective memory of other players because I was just so young. Like in 2015, I was, how old was I? Like 16? It's probably like 16, 16, 17, something like that. Was I really 17? There's no way. Yeah, I was just, man, yeah. Different, long time ago, man. Long time ago. Definitely unk status Pokemon memories. Oh, 16, 17, 6, 7. Yeah. 16, 17 is such a dumb stretch of it. Okay, we got Onyx. I think I might have. No, I still have time for Onyx. Onyx, Kanto Swarm, guys. Onyx, Kanto, Flaffy, Sinnoh. There's loads of those in the trees. I don't see them very often. Dude, I should. Great question, Rick Riley. Are you streaming the catch event tomorrow? I desperately need a break. I like should for the, because it's such an amazing shiny prize. I value, number one, I need a break really badly. I'm not gonna lie, post event. Number two, I'm not really gonna get that break properly until the upcoming boycott week, where and that'll be on like March 16th or whatever. I have to record videos that are non-Pokemon related. I have to spend a lot of next week recording non-Pokemon related videos to be able to upload them during the week. So that'll be, yeah. Dude, that's omelets are fantastic, man. I started this info. Happy to, okay, hell yeah. So the face of the game where the devs focus on the in-game content. It's a great question. I think so, but we like, ooh, we're less, well, I don't know. It's a good question. It's been a while. I think the devs could look towards starting to develop Gen 6 by like end of this year or like 2027. Maybe at the latest 2028 they start developing, and then it takes like 2 to 4 years. That'd be my guess. So the earliest, I think I literally said like the earliest we'll see gens. What did I say in that video? Like 2028 or 2030 or some shit. We'll see how close I am. I said the goal behind it. I'll have a video uploading really soon that explains all of it in great detail. Sorry to like kind of like tease at it and then not give you the full info. It's just I don't want to have to repeat it a million times, and that's I'm sorry. That's kind of annoying. My apologies. Kind of annoying for you is what I'm trying to say. I'll have a video that's like, when it comes to like that sort of thing, like I have a very tightly scripted, very like purposefully worded, you know, I don't want to just try to like recap it. That's the kind of thing that deserves a lot of like care and delicacy and, you know, yada yada yada. Yeah, it'll be a very respectful thing. Like I love Pokemon. I love the devs, and I don't like, I'm not here to like attack them. I'm not here to like say the game is dying or some, you know, bombastic claim. It's more like, hey, I love this game. I believe there to be a problem. It's okay if you don't. You know, I'm gonna physically make this action if you know that that video will come. I think the boycott video will come out this weekend. So if you're interested, the details will come very, very soon. It'll either be Saturday or Sunday. I think Sunday. Pokopia. People are enjoying it, dude. Yeah, that's cute. It's cute, man. It's cute. My wife asked about it. I just don't want to. I don't like the Switch, let alone the Switch 2. I just don't really care for the console. I really don't want to buy a Switch 2 just to play. I just don't care enough, personally. It's cool that people, I mean, if people, hell yeah, people are enjoying it, you know. Totally fair, yeah. Obviously, I'm really happy people are enjoying it. Like, that's, you know. Remote time. Dude, hell yeah, Carter. There you go, man. That's a great feeling when you're like newly getting sucked into something. The only thing I wish for Gen 6 is some Mega Stars to be obtained only via raids. That's a really cool way to do it, man. I haven't thought about enough about the implementation of that stuff. Yeah, it's something. Yeah, that's and it's beautiful to me that you already like noticed this, and like as a new player, Quisby, and it's something. A boycott for me is a physical action that I can take respectfully to show my opinions and then move on. Like I've talked about, and I need to be better about this, Quisby, because I talk about the game a ton, and I don't want to be an armchair dev where all I do is talk about the game and what changes I would make. Like, bro, I'm not a dev. Like at the end of the day, I do want to advocate that our voices be heard, you know, but at the end of the day, you either play the game or you don't. And like, I still love Pokemon. PokeMMO is still by far the best Pokemon game ever made. It's not even close, in my opinion. Even though I have problems with it, you know, it's just, yeah. Everything you just said, I just couldn't agree with. I couldn't agree with you more. Like, yes, the game has issues. Yes, the support has issues, but I've seen people have been cruel to devs, and it hurts. Yeah. I always say, like, not to always me, not to victimize, but I think people would be mouth agape shocked at the hatred I get just being the largest English-speaking Pokemon content creator and being a guy who makes guides for the game. You would be surprised how many slurs, doxes, death threats, people have reached out to my family. You would be surprised. You would be blown away at what people will do. It sucks. I love Pokemon. I love the game. But unfortunately, MMOs breed some of the best people who are just super passionate about a game and love it. And then it also breeds people who are terminally online and very sick and very unhealthy and like need severe professional help. And they don't acknowledge that or know that, and they take it out on others. So it's just really sad, you know. It's just one of those, like, but thankfully 99.9%. Yeah, I'll talk about it. It's all going to be in the video, Disease. I don't want to all of that has to be worded and talked about very, very carefully. It can't just be like a stream, like on the top of the head question type thing. MMOs, people replace their lives with MMOs, which I kind of love to some degree, but you have to be responsible about it. It's just, yeah. Yeah. Ooh, yes. I want to film my reaction to my first shunts. Please do. Yes. We're so lucky. Dude, they're literally like used to not be shiny reactions on YouTube for PokeMMO, man. It's so beautiful. I appreciate the love, Carter. And there's things I can do better too. I'm not always if you've watched my streams for long enough, you know that I'm a really emotional person. You know that I blow up at people sometimes. You know that I make mistakes. I always say I probably make 10 mistakes per stream minimum. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, well, you know, it's not like that, you know. And I'm just trying to every day I just try to wake up and be the better content creator that I can be, but I don't always do that, and just roll with the punches, right? I appreciate it, Disease. Yeah, I first started, dude. Yeah, like that's so real, dude. Everybody, I got really addicted to when I first started playing Pokemon when I was like 14, when my video game addiction was at its peak. Oh my goodness. Nowadays I feel like I have no problems with that somehow, thankfully. But when I was 14, I was for sure video game addicted. Oh my god, for sure. I'll say that to the cows come home, you know. It was a problem. It is kind of funny that I ended up, you know, now that I'm doing this for it's one of those like yeah, but now I do it for a living, so like it wasn't, you know, it's not really how it works, but it's funny. Dude, yeah. It's so easy to forget that always, Pinchy. Yeah, when I first started playing PokeMMO, I put 1,500 hours into PokeMMO in the first 3 weeks. Or not 3 weeks. Oh my god, sorry. 3 months. When I first started playing PokeMMO, what's the math on that? I think I put in almost 100 hours a week for 3 months. Like, that's I was so addicted. I would like it was insane. Dude, hopefully work is nice too today, Quisby. Much love to you, man. Oh, tips on stuff. I like Streamlabs. It's really kind of scary, but it's really simple, honestly. Like most things. I wonder if it is a simpler one for just shunts. I recommend Streamlabs. I think it's simple enough for the most part. You can also use it for like YouTube and stuff if you can learn it enough, you know. I would just recommend Streamlabs. Streamline or like OBS, similar things. Can I like grape all these? I'm not sure. Dude, have a good one, Quisby. Thank you, A-Fly. Or excuse me. It's affected you so much. Think more about how much your words can impact others or be misconstrued. Yeah, for sure. For sure, Sim. Yeah, gotcha. I think I just I could spore first. I'll try that. I feel like I get lazy. I feel like I switch it up every so often. I'll do 1500 divided by like 90. Is that what? That can't be right. That's probably, I was not sleeping a lot at the time. That makes sense. I literally played when I first started playing PokeMMO, and keep in mind I was addicted and unhealthy. I was literally averaging 16.6 hours a day for 3 months. That makes like I literally. Also, I'm pretty sure I was playing other games. I was a cracked out little kid. I think the real thing at like 14 and stuff. I think the real thing is I was probably playing PokeMMO for like 17 hours, and then like playing TF2 for like 3 hours. And then sleeping for like 4 hours. And that, like, legitimately, like, I was insane. I was a cracked out kid, dude. Or swarm hunting? Yes, swarm farming for the, yeah. What's Team Fortress 2? Sorry, TF2. I used to play a bit of TF2 when I was growing up or whatever. I go back every now and again just for fun. I was terrible at it. I played on like I played on trackpad on like I've got like 7 FPS. I just loved it. It was fun. For sure, Ken Whiffy. For sure. Tower defense? No. Sorry. Team. Well, you don't know. Sorry if I'm. Team Fortress 2. Team Fortress 2, the like Valve game, the Steam game. It's the first ever like hero shooter. Like Team Fortress 2 is what inspired. It does sound like a tower defense game. It's what inspired Overwatch. Well, I might be saying it weird as well. Never heard of it? Oh shit, real? Wow, I feel not sorry. I don't mean to, like, I feel unk, dude. You never heard of Team Fortress 2? Damn. Was some videos? Yeah. It's like the OG. Like you'll probably, if you see some pictures, you'll probably recognize it. Maybe I'm crazy. I'm older than you too. That's really crazy. What are the odds? That's like. That's it. Really interesting. It's a cool gaming path to like not, you know, we're caught at school. Yeah, fair. Gotcha. Fair. Yeah, TF2 had an Xbox 360 release weirdly, but it was like mostly not really. It was mostly a PC game. Yeah, you'll like. Is there a TF1? Yes, it was not Team Fortress Classic. It was not nearly as. I never played that. I think I maybe loaded up once. Like I never played it much. Deerling Hoenn. I can go. I'm looking at quick ball ones. Is really OG. Yeah, it's some like Half-Life 2, TF2, all the 2 Portal 2, all the 2 games. Dude, maybe that's what I should do over the weekend is replay Portal 1 and 2. Oh my, those are. I try to replay Portal 1 and 2 like every 3 years. 2 of the best. It might be the best duo of like the best. Not trilogy. What's the word for 2 of a sequel? I don't know. Like. Portal 2 is probably the best sequel ever made to a game. Oh my god, Portal 1 and Portal 2 are amazing. Yeah, that sound, which is crazy. Yeah, that sounds right, Sim. Full time for sure. If you know, to be fair, most people play video games these days, but like, dude, I would recommend Portal 1 to like your boomer parents. I think boomer parents or like, I think Portal 1 and Portal 2 can be played by anybody. I think Portal 1 and Portal 2 are fantastic video games to recommend to people who don't play Portal. Yeah, there is D disease. I'm a boomer. I like the original memer, but I think I tried to play the RTX and I was like, I'd rather just go play the original, but maybe yeah. Duology. Yeah, maybe it is just duology. Yeah. Lisa, is your profile pic from Baki? I think Baki was like the last new anime I watched, which is crazy because it's like 2021 or something. When was Baki released? Baki was interesting. I didn't finish it. It was really interesting, at least the new Baki, not all of those older ones. Baki was really interesting and funny. I just couldn't like, it was just kind of more of the same every episode. I didn't end up finishing it. This just came out. I got it to like episode 12 or so of like a 24 season, or 24 episode, if I remember, of season 1. That might be right. It was years ago. I don't watch anime much anymore. I love anime. I just don't watch it much these days. I almost hate, I don't want to become that like stereotypical like, oh, I outgrew anime, because that's not fair. That's not really true. I just like, I don't know, I just stopped enjoying it as much. I don't know. I'm sure I'll get back to it at some point as kind of the meme. Hopefully. I do want to rewatch Naruto, which is very basic, but like, I don't know, man. Naruto is so grounding. It's such a good comfort show. I feel like it touches on everything. So there's Deerling, Swarm Hoenn, and Nidoran female Unova, which are both quick ballable right now. For the videos, dude. Thanks for watching, man. What's up, man? Dude, it's crazy. I've seen a lot of new players coming in like February, like recently, over the past month or so, man. It's an honor to have you. Welcome, dude. But I'm just lucky I'm lucky the videos could be like, I've played this game for so long, right? Feed the dog. And for so many years, I saw so many new players start the game, not be able to learn stuff, and just quit and move on, which is fair. But it's so many people quit because they couldn't learn. The game is so deep and so in depth, and there was no guides available for so long. And I just am lucky. I just got a fucking random trainer. No, I'm just lucky that I was at the right time, right place, you know. And I made some guides, and I'm honored people enjoy them and stick around on this fucking awesome game. Yeah, of course I've seen FMAB, or yeah, you know, Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. It's good. It's a 9 out of 10. I don't. If people are gonna, I think the first 4 episodes, I don't like the descent into the 7 deadly sins of like greed, the glutton, and like the dynasty. For me, Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, the first 5 episodes are like the best first 5 episodes of like maybe any TV show of all time. Like the first 5 episodes are literally flawless. And then I didn't like the what am I? Oh, I'm misclicking here. I feel like with Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, they took a very original world and very original story, and then like combined it with like historical stuff. And I wish they would have kept to their original world. I don't know. I didn't like the descent as much personally into other stuff. But it's undeniably, you know, great. Shut up, Pidgey. Always the bit. That's a good feeling, Foof. Hell yeah, dude. I used to like a fair bit. Good, if you want a romance anime to introduce like your girlfriend or partner into anime, I showed my wife and all of her friends Devil's Line. Devil's Line is literally just Twilight in anime form. Every girl I've ever shown it to, which is just my wife and her friends, let it be, eats it they love it. It's Devil's Line is such a good girly pop anime. If you're looking for a girly pop anime, I like it. I'm a sucker for Devil's Line, man. But it's definitely like it's literally just Twilight in anime form. I'll be so real. Nothing from what I've heard, Fabrizio. Good question. It's possible. So I was saying it's possible it's like a hidden mechanic that we need to like solve a puzzle to unlock that the players aren't even considering. Dr. Stone was really good. I was really Dr. Stone was really refreshing when that came out, man. Yes, completing all 5 regions is a fan. Now, Ghost Ride, to be fair, dude, during the event, I would do the event. Like I would farm swarms, I would do the abundant shrine. The event ends in 15 hours. Play the event while you can. Once it's gone for a full year, right? Please play the event while if you want, I guess, you know, but I would try it for sure. It's so real. Yeah, I didn't show it to any ex, you know. She's the only one. It's not like a thing that I do to all the girls, you know. That's like not that I got, you know, but I'm not like a ladies man. I play PokeMMO for a living. Do you think that really pulls tail? Like what? Like let's be real, you know. But Devil's Line is a great girly pop anime is what I'm trying to say. My talking point. I play the event. I have a bunch of videos on my channel that should hopefully answer that question. If you have like specific questions, I think the Day 0 survival guide is the best. Like, let me find it. One sec. Or the Day 1. Let me find it. The Day 1. I have the link for you. One sec. I think this is the best like quick rundown of all the event stuff. Ghost Ride. And there might be like some stuff that's changed. Like swarm farming now. So swarm farming at first was not great money. Now it's like really good. Swarm farming makes like 300k an hour right now. It's like super good. Yeah, ultimately, yeah, you can basically run it down like that as well. I think swarm farming is the main thing. If you're a newer player, the more regions you have done, the better for swarm farming. So if you only have like 1 or 2, it might be a little bit tougher. But you can also do the abundant shrine. I have an abundant shrine guide as well if you're interested in that. Dragonair Kanto is a good check. Earn login. I think I might put my watch list. I don't know if I ever got around to watching. I've heard amazing things. Yeah, I never got. Well, no, maybe I did start it. I never finished this anime for sure. I don't know if I actually ever. I'm not sure. Properly watched it. This is a tough swarm, isn't it? This is like these have shed skin and takedown or some shit. These are a pain in the butt if I recall. Dude, that's one of the greatest compliments you could have typed, YT. That is, I really appreciate that, man. That and hopefully it's not like a pity. Like you've been here pity watching me for 3 months. hopefully it's because I add to your day, make you smile, make you cringe, whatever it may be, man. Much love to you, dude. It's an honor to be here, man. Help your PokeMMO journey. I guess just Ultra's the best here. I'm low on Ultras, down to 20. Jujutsu Kaisen was very refreshing. I really liked season 1. I didn't watch past that, but season 1 was really refreshing. I really enjoyed it for shonens. I do, but it's like it's a my anime list from when I was like 14 years old or like maybe 6. A lot of my anime list, I wouldn't be proud of my Mal account is what I would say, Foof. It's very like 16-year-old Patrouski coded, so I don't know if I want to share it anymore. Pity watch it, yeah. And maybe it's like the imposter syndrome of I don't know, but also like a lot of people probably do have imposter syndrome, probably myself included, but it also feels cringe to say it because then it's like, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Then it feels so always me. I really hate things that feel so always me. Even if it's true. You know, I have like a problem with that. The source of my end game. Dude, yes, I'm so happy. It makes me so fucking happy to see new players taking advantage of the event, making hella bank, making hella Pokeyen. Like if you started PokeMMO a month ago, got all 5 regions done, and then grinded, like I saw people running 5 mil Pokeyen as a newer player from the swarms. Dude, it is going to help your shit so much. It's gonna be so good, dude. Oh my goodness. It's going to it's so good, man. Hippo Jodo, good call. Thank you. Like that, dude. That's all, dude. That's your. I appreciate you trying to like say that's your hard work, man. That's your hard work, Faker. Much love to you. I'm glad you could do it, dude. That's doing that. Playing 3 weeks ago and having the Pokemon, the raid mons required to beat Shaman. New PokeMMO players are getting so good. You guys are crazy, man. Like. I was so bad at the game. It took me so long just to grasp the concept of like IVs and EVs. Took me and all the other players way longer, you know? You guys are crushing it, man. New PokeMMO players are crushing it. So Amulequin farming, it didn't get nerfed, it just got changed. I need to do a guide on it. You can do the same strat now, if it, like the same pickpocket strat with a imprisoned Gothitelle. So I need to do a guide on it to show people how to do it, so they're not, you know, And you're asking, I cannot. This is why post-event season, I want to take a break. Not a break, but like split up my time more between the Iron Man account and the main account so I can make money making guides and help. I feel like a lot of players just need money making guides right now. Like, yes, the economy's declined in terms of your ability to make Pokeyen over the past bit or whatever, but also not to like I'm the biggest, you know, but like I stopped making money making guides over the past 6 to 8 months because of the Iron Man account. So on top of the economy decline, which is way more important, I also stopped making money making guides, and I think that made a lot of players being like, oh fuck, what do I do for money, you know? I think, you know, obviously I'm like 10%. It's really the economy, but it is, you know, relevant. I need to make a video on it. Definitely Jimmy Run for for Gherkins, Jimmy Run, catching Brelum if you don't have one, a contrary Spinda for alpha catching, not repeat balls. A lot of my old guides say repeat balls. Don't get repeat balls. Repeat balls are not good anymore. They're used for things, but not, you know, loan sharking. True. Loan sharking. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Well, thankfully, I've never really. I mean, I run into it. Honestly, what I run into, Sim, is like, I'll run into days where I don't have the energy to make, like, I have a bunch of high quality stuff that I need to make, and I don't have the energy to do that. I'd rather just do a ramble, and that's why I stream, you know. But like, I've never been short on idea. Anybody, I ran into this a lot. This was like back in 2022, 2023. There's so many new Pokemon content creators that thankfully don't repeat the same sentiment. It always irked me. It irritated the fuck out of me, dude. There would be so many aspiring new Pokemon content creators in 2022 and 2023 who are like, oh man, I want to get into Pokemon content, but I can't get any views because there's no videos to make. Patrouski makes all the videos. And I was sitting there with like 2 notepad documents full of like 100 video ideas that I hadn't gotten to, being like, huh? Like, no disrespect, but like, if you think there's like, it's like saying like, man, I really want to be an artist, but there's nothing left to paint. What do you mean? That's the whole gig, bro. That's the whole thing. If you can't think of what to paint, it might be time to hang up the paintbrush, brother. Like that's the whole job. That's the whole gig. I couldn't believe. I think there is a lot of people in this generation who like want to be content creators, but they don't know how to create content. Like, dog, that's the gig. That's the whole job. What do you mean? You just want the money and the fame, which is not that great. Like what are you doing? It's like when you ask a kid what do they want to do when they grow up, and they say like, oh, I want to be a millionaire. Like, no, what do you want to do, bro? What do you want to? What's the job? What's the passion? You know, you Monopoly Pokemon. Okay, question mark. Yes, true. I don't know what you're asking, King. Like a skill issue? It is quite literally a, and I don't mean like, yeah, I don't mean to be mean. That sounds, you know, I don't mean to pick on people, but like, I don't know. There's a certain point. I feel like it's fair to tease someone a little bit who's like, yeah, I want to be a construction worker, but I also don't want to use a drill or a saw. I don't want to like I don't want to construct things. I don't, you know. No, sorry, you're perfect, MC. I just don't know what you're asking. I'm sorry. You're perfect. No need to apologize. I don't know, Revolt. It comes down to, I don't know, you know, a lot of factors. I think what else? I have if you want to see my thoughts on Mysterious Cherish Balls, I have an investment guide. When it comes to like predicting the exact price, I don't like that. I don't like trying to do that. I'd rather be like, hey, this is an S tier investment, a good investment. This is not a good investment, in my opinion. Like, I have a video doing that if you want to look at the details. I know, it's crazy. I know. I don't mean to be mean or a bully, but it's kind of, yeah. Which to be like, yeah, it's fucking hard. Life's hard, Sim. If anybody was like, man, I really want to be a content creator, but I'm having a really hard time coming up with ideas. I love you. You're my hero. I will fucking put you under my wing. I'll do whatever I can do to help. Like, yes, don't blame. So many people blame other things as opposed to being like, it's a, you know, it's a skill gap sometimes, you know, whether on purpose or accident or whatever it may be, right? I'm dude, that's okay. I'm happy to hear it, Revolt. That's awesome. Now that's your risk. Don't even give me credit. I always say, like, when it comes to investing, don't give me credit. If you put your money on the line, that's your risk, right? I'm honored if my video could offer some guidance or help a little bit. But that's, you know, you did that, Ken, you know? Great question. This is actually a really good question. I really need to explore. I love this question, and I honestly just haven't explored the Johto Pokeballs nearly enough. Ben said, is it worth investing into a love ball catching strat on an Ironman account if I haven't gotten a contrary spin to yet? I mean, honestly, probably yes. Great. I don't know. I haven't tested, so I just don't know for sure, but in theory, yes. I think that Johto Pokeball strats could be really good on Ironman accounts, unlike main accounts. Like, but you have to go farm all the apricorns yourself. You have to, you know, pay the Pokeyen. But I think more than any account, I think Johto Pokeball strats are where Ironman shines. I'm glad you talked about it. Capability speaks volumes. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, it's really important. Well, even like for me, and I had a really big accountability problem when I was like 14 to 18, which is why I talk about this so much. Like, I kind of feel like victim mentality is taking over the world, which makes me really sad because it's really easy to be a victim. It's so empowering. Even if you have to lie to yourself and be like, it's better to lie to yourself and say that everything in your life is in your control, even if it isn't, because it makes you feel more empowered. Like, that's, you know, oh, shut the fuck up. Never mind. Who gives a shit about victim complex? Danny has a Safari shiny. Is he in the Johto? Where at, Nick? Is it Johto? Is it Johto? Is it Johto? The victim complex was actually just solved by the Safari shiny. Oh my goodness. Is it Johto? Where are we going? Is it Johto Safari Zone? Where is it at, Nick Shark? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Is it Johto? Did he catch? Can he wait? Did he catch it yet? Is it Johto? I need more information. Nick Shark, where are you? I need more information. Nick Shark, please. Still be here. I need information. No. Is he gone? Is Nick Shark gone? Let me see if I can find. Let him cook. Are they in Team Mister or anything? He dropped the bomb and then dipped. He didn't even let me know where he's at. Like, what's... I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna try to find him. I'm gonna guess he's at Rocky Beach. I don't know what channel, though. Did I actually find him? Where's he at? I don't see him here. Is he here? I don't think he's here. I'm gonna try to... I'd love to see it, man. Someone said there's hope, lol. Did he catch it? Hey! Hey, shout out to Danny. I missed it just barely. I tried to get here in time. Just got himself a shiny. He's been on the Lapras shunt for a while, if I recall. He just got himself, just 1 minute ago, 45 seconds ago, caught himself a shiny Poliwag in the Safari Zone. I love trying to show up to Safari Zone. Safari Zone shinies while live is an amazing experience, man. Congrats to Danny from Team Mister, aka Shine in game. That's beautiful, dude. Congratulations. Thanks to Nick Shark for coming and let me know. I'm not on the main account. Wait. Okay. Let's go talk to this guy to go back. Okay. Beautiful shiny. It's Safari shinies are just sick, man. It's so beautiful. Look at the, okay. Are they on a date? Hold up. A little Team Mr. Team Red intermingling. Ooh. They're ERPing. Oh, the callback. Where's Frauds? He'd be so happy. What was this clip? Let me go see. Do I have the IGN Grimy Renar? I honestly just haven't explored the Johto Pokeballs. Okay, let me go turn in some Pokemon. All right, fellas, I want to do a checkpoint, a progress checkpoint, and see what we've done so far today. I think I started today at around 107 Cherish Balls. I'm not going to check yet. I started today at 107 Cherish Balls. I've already turned in a fair bit. I want to go turn it. How much do I have right now? Let's go see my boxes. We have about 40 or something, so more. So let's go turn in all of these, and I'll see you guys with how much we end up with today. All right, fellas. This might be... I don't know yet. We'll see how the vibes carry. This might be our final number, fellas. This might be our final number. Let's jam the music a bit while I chug some water on this. I think I know around where we're at. Yeah, thank you again, Phil, for the heads up. And Shiny Nick Shark came in, dropped the bomb, and then dipped out. My main goal, like, my goal was just to end the event with at least 100, and I've surpassed that. So I'm honestly happy with that. I surpassed my goal, which I'm pretty proud of. I didn't really set a new goal. I could have set a new goal. I don't know. It's one of those things when you achieve a goal in a grind like that. I don't know whether it's better to just immediately set a new goal or just kind of whatever it comes down. Like just as much as possible. I think I don't like moving the goalpost on goals like that because I think, in my opinion, it makes the goal feel less meaningful. You know, if I'm like, oh, like 100 is the goal, and then oh, now it's 125, and now it's 150 or whatever. I kind of think an event. No, I'm not. BBT, definitely not. I am excited for the event. I'm excited for a break, man. I appreciate you asking though. Dude, congratulations, man. 4 hours on the Shaman raid. Congratulations, dude. Congratulations, man. That's impressive, man. You got it done. My first ever event season, dude. I would love to hear some stories from anybody. If this was your first event season, where it's literally coming to an end, we're literally ticking down. I would love to hear. If this is your first Halloween, Christmas, LUNAR, whatever, man. Yeah. I think that's super fair, Pinchy. I think the Abundant Shrine is one of those mechanics where it's really hit or miss. Like you either love grinding it like all event, or it's like not really for you. For me, it's not really for me, you know. I prefer the solo activities over the cooperative grinds, but there's so many. We need more cooperative grinds in PokeMMO. It's one of the few things where the cooperative players can have that, you know. So happy it's over. Yes, that's and I don't think it's a bad thing. I think a lot of PokeMMO players, like, and you're gonna miss it. It's one of those, like, you love it while it's here and you're glad that it's over, but I bet you in a week or two you'll be like, damn, I kind of wish I could still farm. I kind of wish it was still here, you know. Like, I'm so exhausted, you know, type thing. Dude, the PvP grinds, I always say I understand why PvP players are more toxic, because that shit fucking melts your brain. That shit grinds your gears. God damn it, I get it, man. I think PvP players should be allowed to be a little more toxic. Like, you know, like, it's, God, dude, that shit is so intense. That's amazing, Disease. That's so good, dude. Yeah, no, I openly talked about that day 1 and 2 sim. I totally agree with you. I think the event was off to, I gave this event like a 3 out of 10 on the first, like, 1 or 2, the first day. I think it ended up being like a 9 out of 10. Like, that's, Dude, we're just yapping. It is the final day of the event. People are sharing their stories. Some people's first ever event seasons, the first ever event with the Lunar New Year event. I think this event really shaped up, man. And I agree. I was a big, like, someone was saying, like, this, respectfully, this event was off to a rocky start, and I couldn't agree with you more. Like, the bugs in the Abundant Shrine, the swarm pacing and rates were slow. There was a lot of downtime. The raids releasing slow, plus that was just not great. I gave this event like a 3 out of 10 on day one, and I'm ending with it being like a 9 out of 10. Obviously we didn't see the market changes that I wanted to, you know, I get it, and there were problems, but like the 3 permanent addition, the 3 permanent legendaries, the randoms PvP, the swarm farming after doubling the pacing, the Abundant Shrine post bug nerfs was like incredibly well balanced and well done in my opinion. A bit difficult to grind for Pokeyen if you're not good, but I wasn't good, and that's okay. I think by the end of the event, a 9 out of 10 event with a ton of content, pretty well balanced, good money making methods, 300k per hour consistently by farming swarms, very low entry. Like dude, I've seen so many new players being like, I started playing a month ago and I grinded 3 mil, 5 mil, you know, 6 mil during this event, and I'm gonna have a huge jump start into Pokemon because of the event, because you grinded the event, right? It's so awesome. It's so cool to see, man. Yeah, someone said first event participated in let me buy the Pumpcat gym rerun as well as 5+ million Pokeyen. Someone said I almost broke my monitor trying to get the origin hair and stuff in PvP. Dude, PvP is I get why it's tough, man. It melts my brain too. I get why there's some frustration, some tilt there. It's just inherently more, you know, infuriating. I totally get it. You should be allowed to have if you play PvP, you're allowed to have a little tilt, a little mad, you know. Hazy said I've made like 100 mil this event season. Yeah, that's insane. Number one, congratulations. But that's what you can do. It's what people are capable of during these few months, these 3 to 5 months. It's been a long, to be fair. Okay, can we talk about how this has been the craziest, longest event season in the history of PokeMMO? This shit actually started like back in August because of Shiny Wars, right? Like, this has been like a 6-month long event season, maybe like September, right? This has been the longest event season by far, and no one's talking about it because the Lunar New Year event was late this year IRL as opposed to like January. It was like late mid-February. Because the Shiny Wars, that being a newer thing, like this was the longest event season by far I've ever seen. It's like it was half the year, man. It's been exhausting. There's been more like frustrations, there's been vitriol, there's been drama, there's been beauty, there's been new players making names for themselves. This event season has been a huge historical moment in PokeMMO in a lot of beautiful ways, in a lot of rough ways, in a lot of growing pains ways. But I do think at the end of it, I do think after all the dust settles, we're going to look back and be like, holy shit, that was tough and difficult and even painful at times. But look how far the game has come. I think Pokemon, like, this game has come so far over the past 6 to 8 months. I think we've grown a lot as a player base, grown a lot as a community. We've become closer than ever, you know, in certain ways. Like, I wouldn't rather be any other place than right here with you guys. And I hope you have enjoyed it overall. And I know I know there's a lot of players feeling frustrated right now. I hope your voices get heard, and I hope things change for the better. I'm hopeful. If you want to call that naively optimistic, I get it. I'm hopeful for the future of PokeMMO, and I still think it's the damn best Pokemon game I've ever played, and I think it's beautiful. And I think that's going to be it for me for now, fellas. I hope you guys enjoyed another PokeMMO stream recap. I hope you enjoyed the event season. Like the video if you did. Subscribe for daily PokeMMO videos if you want to see them every single day. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the content, support the channel, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs. If my videos and guides and content have entertained you or helped you during the event season journey, and I've earned it from you, right? And you could afford it. YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, PayPal and Venmo donations do go a super long way. Thank you all for watching. I'm gonna have a nice weekend. I'll be back probably Monday, maybe like Tuesday, Wednesday, we'll see. And then we have I have some big plans. I've talked about it already, but we have some big stuff happening starting March 16th or so, and then in the next 2 weeks. So I will see you guys then. Much love to you all, and have a good weekend. Whew. You guys are amazing. The PokeMMO community, once again, I fucking love you guys, and there's always gonna be ups and downs. And as long as you survive those ups and downs, we get stronger, we grow, we get better, we get bigger, we become a cooler game. That's what matters. Yeah, what's up, Rapid? Sorry, dude. Alrighty, fellas, the number I'm about to show you is probably going to be the final Cherish Ball count on the Iron Man account for the event. I know there's 15 hours left, but I need a break. I think I've earned it. I'm excited. Let's see what this number is. We started today at 107. We're at 123. Should I get 2 more? I might try to farm 2 more off camera. We'll see. But 123. My goal was 100, and I was scared I couldn't do that when I had the raids to do, the Zodiac trainers. I had so much content undone, unfinished, and I had like 68 done at the half. I wasn't sure if I could get 100 done, but I was able to get 100 plus more at 123. I'm pretty happy with that. You could always do more, but you've got to appreciate at the end of the day what was achieved and what you did every single day. So that's that. I'll see you guys with the wrap up and more soon. Oof. All right, that's it for me. That's it for me. I'm gonna raid someone on Twitch. If you're in the YouTube stream, I recommend joining the Twitch stream for a little bit to raid someone, spread some smiley faces, spread some love, like spread the PokeMMO cheer around the category to other amazing up and coming streamers. You guys are awesome. 1 2 3. Oh, I didn't even think about that. That's kind of clean, just it being 1 2 3. Spidget is live. Dude, much love to you, Rapid. I see that. Sorry, the automod's getting you. I'm gonna have to adjust my auto mod settings. Much love to you all. I hope you enjoyed your stay. Have a great weekend. Have a good night. And guys, get a rest. Get a good rest in, okay? We fucking deserve it. We grinded hard as hell this event. I'll see you guys later. For now, peace, Reno.